And
Happy
start
Gilmore,
stream.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shooter McGavin.
Okay.
I have a headache
All right, we're
now.
pressing
Listen,
go.
I know more
are we?
football players. I promise. I'll
You
come
don't
up
know a
with one.
single Niners player, and you took my role.
I did not take anything. I decided to support you, as a lesser San Fran. A lesser San Fran, okay? If you want me to be a second-class citizen, that's fine. I will be.
Welcome to stream, everybody.
What session number is this?
This is session
No
number
idea.
10.
There we go. That's what it is. It's 10.
I swear this is Minecraft music.
It's not even the same song you thought it was.
It's Minecraft music.
It's because it has a piano and a violin.
No, because it's from Minecraft.
Every time you Google it, it tells you it's not.
My brain tells me it is.
It's,
Oh, I forgot I have to do
Your brain.
D&D Beyond too. Always.
it's called Hush Baby by John Bjork.
You're pure.
York.
I find that offensive.
What? Bjork? You find
And-
Bjork offensive?
The fact that she called me a Bjork. I don't know what it means. I don't know what you meant by that.
You
Just
don't know
read-
who Bjork is?
Well, I mean,
The
I know.
Icelandic singer
I
Bjork?
do know who Bjork the singer is, but I mean, I don't know the intention behind her calling me a Bjork. It seemed
Bjork.
kind of pointed. Your face is a Bjork. Okay,
It's kind of Bjorky.
let's
Okay, I got
jump
stuff.
jump into session 10. Welcome back to Pixels and Dragons, Kyrios, session 10 or episode 10. We're gonna pick up with a little bit of recap for those who were not present or those who just need a little bit of a reminder. In the wake of their departure from the coast of Midport, the party's journey aboard the Gale Runner was far from smooth sailing. They encountered a Crimson Guard blockade that, despite permitting their passage, managed to pilfer some of the ship's cargo. However, the voyage continued. It wasn't long before they stumbled upon a sunken ship. Within the wreckage, they discovered two malnourished teenagers, the lone survivors of a tragic ordeal that had claimed their parents
Okay,
and the
this
crew's
isn't
lives.
capturing this for some reason. Hold on.
Pausing.
Oh, ignore me. I'm on push talk. I'm
Okay.
sorry. God.
Oh, the worst. Fucking worst.
Had claimed the lives of their parents and crew, who had either been lost to the sea or fallen prey to some monstrous creature during a fateful night at sea. Tinka took the young survivors under her wing, and they soon found solace in the company of their Aunt Olivia, who is the Gale Runner's onboard doctor. The children began the slow process of recovery, nurtured by Tinka's care and the camaraderie of their newfound companions, particularly Tinka and Anna, who shared playful tricks and stories to keep them in high spirits. Meanwhile, Sylvan had taken to stealing bread rations from the ship's galley, a mischievous act that had thus far escaped notice, though Tinka may have caught on to the source of the rolls which Sylvan provided to the children. As the days passed, Leon confided in Tide, revealing the secrets of his celestial heritage as an ASMR. In the quiet hours between duties, Leon immersed himself in ancient texts, slowly unraveling hidden truths buried within their pages. Phelan, on the other hand, honed her skills with a forgery kit, eager to expand her abilities. Timothy, in his own way, made himself at home, indulging in the ship's well-stocked alcohol supplies. I added that in for flair. By a stroke of fortune, Leon and the crew salvaged a crate of floating goods from the sea one day, which, to the adventurer's amazement, held a considerable fortune of gold. With the looming threat of the Crimson Guard, already having taken some items off board, the crew generously allowed the party to keep the newfound wealth. Powerful storms swept over the ship on the third day of their voyage. Tide's expert navigation skills guided them through the tempest, ensuring that they remained on their intended course. However, the stormy night bore unique experiences for both Tide and Sylvan. Tide dreamt of the stormy sea, hearing the voices of long-lost comrades, glimpsing the visage of his mentor, Asim. The dream's tempest eventually engulfed him, but he roused in a serene oasis, reconnecting with his calling as the protector of the natural world. Sylwan's dream, conversely, was a nightmarish descent into her past, reliving the theft of a mysterious book that she now carries. Within the dream, he heard an eerie feminine voice emanating from the book, accusing her of theft and foretelling doom. A grotesque spectral hand emerged from the tome, clawing at her face and marking her. The voice delivered a cryptic warning, and Sylwan fought to escape the nightmarish room that defied reality. Her torment culminated in a terrifying fall through darkness before she woke in the real world, bearing a necrotic black scar on her face and memories of an indescribable horror. As they continued in their voyage towards the unknown, the party couldn't shake the feeling that the journey was intertwined with forces beyond their comprehension. And that's where we pick up today. So, let's pick up with the morning after these dreams. The storm breaks as morning dawns, and Captain Braddard comes to find you all in the bunks to let you know that in the night, the ship got off course, but has since found its direction again. He tells you that it's likely been about a day's worth of travel that's been lost drifting out to sea, but with the winds and current, he's able to surmise that you'll be able to be back on track and can expect to make up some ground as you travel through the day. As everyone begins to wake and rouse, you're all greeted with a somewhat sweet smell mixing with the otherwise musty salt air of the ship. Delighting your senses is a symphony of vanilla, cinnamon, nutmeg, and raisins, honey, and other sweetness, mingling with the comfort warm scent of yeast. It swirls through the air bearing traces of toasted grains. Following the smell into the galley, you see the beautiful short umber-skinned halfling, Daisy, busily setting places for the group, and the two children already munching away at large bowls of what appears to be some sort of cinnamon pastry, perhaps a bread pudding. Olivia sitting with them, her notebook in hand, the ship's doctor, has a half-finished pastry in front of her and sits back carefully watching the two as they playfully annoy one another at the breakfast table. Absent from the bunks and from breakfast is Viz, though Vix follows the group in shortly behind. The morning is yours. How do you want to approach the day?
Tinka, can you hear me?
Mhm.
Everything's falling apart. Okay. Tinka's gonna ask his sister, whose name I definitely know, where's your brother?
Vix will tell you that he got up early and went up to the top deck, but she wasn't entirely sure what he was doing.
Okay. Tinka's gonna grab her beer and then just try and find him.
Okay. As you get to the top deck, he's standing kind of on the fore of the ship, just kind of staring off into the now kind of muggy morning. There's a mist rising from the ocean, but he's just kind of like contemplatively looking. Don't notice anything in particular though.
Oh, I found him?
Yeah, he's just standing on the top of the deck.
Okay. She'll just go stand with him.
Okay.
Make sure he's okay.
Yeah, he notices you're coming. Like looks away from the direction that he was staring off of, and greets you very happily. Good to see you this morning. How did you sleep?
Good. The babies are fine. They're doing so good. They're growing so fast.
The babies. That's interesting. They are
Mhm.
teens, no?
Then I'm 200.
That is fair.
Mhm.
That's good. They're doing well. You seem to be very
Yeah, they're.
good at taking care of people.
Yeah, I guess so. Never knew that before.
It's heartwarming and appreciated.
Well, I'm glad your sister has you because you're pretty good at taking care of her.
Thank you. We have much to still catch up on, though I'm nervous about this voyage the further we go. She seems very unsettled.
Do you think she'll adjust, or do you think it's just gonna get worse?
It is very hard to say. I cannot tell if this is because she is just uncomfortable, maybe being on the ship, or if she hasn't been very honest with me. I don't know. I want to provide the best way I can, but I know I have my limitations. There's much she is unwilling to share at the moment.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take some time, but you need to eat breakfast.
I did see Miss Daisy downstairs. I
Mhm.
assume she is finished.
Yeah, all the food's ready. You need to come down. You can't just stay up here. People are gonna think you're sad.
Of course, of course. And he'll follow you down if that's where you go.
Yeah, I bring him back to breakfast.
Cool. Anybody else?
Someone had that really fucked up, disturbing dream.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she's just gonna go up to the top. She's gonna go up top. She's gonna grab a little morning bun, whatever the fuck those are, on her way.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. I need to get the. Just runs upstairs to just go stare at the sea because she needs to fucking try to like decompress what the fuck just happened to her.
Okay.
She stares back on the ship.
Dude, Tinka and Zolwyn cross paths.
100% cross paths, yeah.
All right. Good morning, Stinky.
Good morning to you. How did you sleep?
Fine. What's wrong with you?
I slept like shit.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like crosses her arms and like stares off in the distance, kind of looking like vaguely traumatized.
Well, have fun. Tinka's gonna cast that cantrip that makes it smell like fart.
Prestidigitation. Is that what the
Yeah,
word-
prestidigitation.
Just suddenly surrounded by a fart cloud. You notice that she has this terrible black scar on the right side of her face as you encounter her.
Nice scar. Looks cool.
What?
That big
someone
one, the
looks around to
huge one
find
on your
something
face.
Metal to like look for her reflection. Where the fuck? What? Just frantically staring. Is there anything?
If
reflective
you're looking
up
for
here?
anything chrome, there's gonna be
Yeah,
nothing
anything
chrome
reflective.
on the surface, but there will probably be a mirror back below deck you can go find.
Okay, runs below deck looking for a fucking mirror.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, as soon as you do, you encounter what we saw last time. This black lightning kind of shaped scar on your right cheek.
Immediately pulls her hair on that side of her face to cover half her face,
Okay.
looking kind of emo, kind of scene. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Immediately covers half her face. Very who does this? Who's the word? Jessica Rabbit. Yeah, very Jessica Rabbit. Just pulls it to cover half of her fucking face.
Black hair Jessica Rabbit. I'm here for it.
What happened to me? All right, someone just immediately goes down in the fetal position and is just like rocking back and forth.
Do you
Next.
touch it when you're covering your face?
I do.
It's healed, but it's very much. It looks almost like a tattooed kind of scarred or like burned in branded scar. But the fact that it's black is disconcerting. You do feel kind of like raised skin around it from where it has healed over. But it's a little painful to touch, not in your fingers, but on your cheek.
Two F. All right, someone's just crying in a corner by herself.
Okay.
Cool. Tinka goes back to breakfast.
Viz, as he's walking past the group, is gonna look for Leon, though I don't know if Vol's back, so we can put a pause.
I am.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm back.
Yeah, he said he'd come find you
Sorry.
in the previous night with the storm raging, and now that he and Vix are kind of like doing their own separate thing, he does come look for you.
Okay. Okay.
Mr. Leon, I told you I'd come find you. You said you had some things to share.
Yeah. And Leon's gonna think for a moment. I think this was in relation to the dreams, right?
Yeah, the dreams you had in the one shot. You and
Yeah.
your astral sea dream.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page here. Okay, so Leon is going to just kind of fill in Viz about that, just kind of give him like the high level, just like what we had to defend the temple of Kyrios from the whatever, like the little void dragon or whatever. He's gonna tell him about that whole experience, what went down, and then share that he's kind of let Tide know as well about his origins.
He's particularly interested in the dragon, and asks you to go into more detail. I take it you describe the kind of prismatic nature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it contains these colors of most other colors. You know, it's kind of rainbow iridescent.
Yes. Yeah. So we'll go into everything that we can recall about the dragon to Viz. Also, we'll show him the coin that we got as a reward, I guess. Be like he had these on him, sort of a thing.
Yeah. So as soon as he takes a look at the coin, he can sense the innate power, and you kind of get a glimpse of him trying to figure it out for a second. Let me make a roll. Yeah, solid roll. He looks very closely. The symbolism on the front of it, like the symbols that are engraved into it, are not like particularly of the Kyrosian plane, but he does recognize something that's in one of the arcane sigils as being a reference to the wish spell, and he'll tell you about the wish spell and kind of what it is. And how it's a very powerful magic that isn't something that many have used before because it is so dangerous.
I guess he'll ask what's so dangerous about it.
Well, as much as we have already encountered this weird time aura, I suppose, this can very much do a small version of that. It can change history if something doesn't go your way. For, let's say, adventurers like yourself, it may turn the tide of a battle. However, in the wrong hands, this could spell disaster and bring about something like a new world order.
Oh, geez. So we must be very cautious then with how these are used.
I would recommend not letting many know that you have it. Be very cautious when you use it. Use it for only very important events. Like I said, can turn the tide, can sometimes resurrect within a short range. Something you should know as the sorcerer on the path you're on. Spirits don't leave the body immediately. So, if someone were to die, you could perhaps bring them back.
Leon's just gonna kind of think about that and just sort of take it all in. Sort of, it's a pretty big deal, I guess, right? So just thank you for the warning, Viz, and I'll use this at an appropriate time, I guess.
Yes, just be cautious. It's not a bad thing. This is a blessing of sorts. Just be wary. Be wary of who knows. There are many in this world who would want to abuse its power.
Yes, I'm learning very quickly to be careful of who I tell things to, and Leon's just kind of gonna look around for a couple of the people who've been trying to listen around corners.
Yeah, where you guys are, there's no one around.
I think still gonna look around anyway.
Yeah. Give me a perception check for kicks and giggles.
All right. Perception.
And I'll do one for Viz as well. You're much better off than he is. Yeah, I mean, you notice that he brought you into kind of a secluded area, side room. It would take a lot for someone to have kind of overheard this conversation. You said it came off the dragon. Was it just the one, or were these like? How did it come off the dragon?
Oh, there was 3 of them in total. One each for because obviously Timothy and Anna were there with me, right?
Right.
And when we defeated the dragon, I'm not sure if he was holding on to them or if it was part of him. I'm not really sure, but when he was defeated, we saw them flying through the air, so we went and picked them up.
As he's holding it in his right hand, with his left hand, you see this almost minor polymorph happen, and his left hand becomes a much larger version of its hand, and then grows these blackened gold scales. And he holds the coin up to his left hand and looks at the scales, and he goes, perhaps scales. This is a very unique medallion. That'd be very surprising if there was some kind of dragon that contained this power just in the astral sea, but weirder things have happened. And then he
Are you
shoots his
saying-
hand back.
Leon's gonna be like, are you saying that like the coin is part of the dragon?
I think it's very possible. Did you happen to? Can you explain to me? I mean, you saw how large I was when you found me in the cavern. Size comparison. Was this a much larger dragon, a smaller dragon? Describe.
All right, Leon's gonna try to recall that
Yeah.
information.
Yeah, based on. Give me a just straight intelligence roll. And we'll. So, D20 plus your intelligence.
This one, right?
Yeah. So you're. I mean, you can kind of remember. You're having a hard time remembering Viz's old form. You remember the dragon in the dream well enough, but like compared to how big he is, you're not sure. Could have been about the same size. You estimate maybe a little smaller, but again, you saw him in a cavern, and this one you saw in space, so it's hard to kind of gauge.
Yeah. So Leon just said, I think he was maybe a little bit smaller than you, but I don't really remember that well. It's hard to remember, different places, different situations.
Interesting. And did you kill it? Is it dead?
Last we saw it was floating off into the astral void. I mean, I think so, but I didn't go running off to check either.
I understand. How many of you? You said it was the 3 of you. Were there others in this dream?
Yeah, Timothy and Anna were there.
But besides the 3 of you, was it just the 3 of you taking on this large dragon?
There was a couple of angels as well. Yeah.
Ah, celestial beings, and you were able to defeat it without much harm to you, I assume. You see, you're all here.
Yeah, and then Leon's just gonna yeah, it was a battle, but we pulled through and just kind of nonchalantly.
Yeah. With his wisdom, and just another quick roll, based on what you're saying, he can estimate that it was a younger dragon. Without having a lot of descriptors, he couldn't tell you how old. He's an ancient dragon. Vix is an adult dragon in her current form, so their size varies a little bit. If you saw her in her dragon form, maybe that would give you a good impression, but you don't know. You're not going to do that on the ship. But he estimates the fact that the 5 of you were able to defeat it, it couldn't have been an ancient dragon. They're much too powerful. But he is very interested by the fact that there is a dragon that seems to be out there with some kind of very powerful arcane something, whether it's tied to its physical form or something else. Do you describe the breath weapons it used on you?
Yeah, I think he would do that. He'd say like the breath weapons as well as that it could like burrow in right into the temple
Like
as
a
well,
big
right?
speed, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he'll tell you it doesn't resemble any dragon that he has seen, but it's not uncommon for dragons to exist outside of what would be known. They had to have come from somewhere since they're not native to Kyrios, and that's something that he knows from his past. But would be interested in learning more, so something that he needs to ponder.
Okay. And then I can't remember as well. Where's the stone?
Ah, the stone. And he pulls it from one pocket that he's got on him. And he says, this may interest you. It's something that has to be used by people with our particular arcane persuasion. And in an instant, he disappears from in front of you and then speaks. You hear a voice from behind you. You turn around and you see that he's moved. To you, the appearance of kind of like a teleportation has happened, but then he describes to you what it does, and how as he's kind of been studying over the last few days, he's come to the conclusion that this must be one piece of a much larger, either gem or some kind of item. You can't really surmise other than the fact that it has this kind of chipped section out of it. Exactly what it was part of, but he does say that it contains some dunamantic power that you could potentially harness.
That's amazing. How does one do that?
Like this, and then he'll take it, put it in your hand. It does require attunement, but while he's holding it, he kind of like imbues some of his own power into it, and the two of you slow, and you see what waves were crashing suddenly look like they're not moving anymore, and then birds that were sailing overhead stop, and you move around, and then you've got about 30 seconds before it comes out. 30 seconds to you. It lasts about 6 seconds on the outside world.
All right, I think Leon's gonna be a little shocked by this all, so he's just gonna kind of take it all in with sort of just wide-eyed kind of amazement.
You might find it handy,
like,
and then we'll show you how to attune to it.
All right. And then I don't know. I guess. And then anything else you think we need to chat about, Viz?
I'm very interested in just seeing how all of this pans out over the next few days. We need to get back to our home. But honestly, once we've gotten on this voyage, there is much about this world that I am learning that I am not privy to. So, what rush I had, I'm a little less consumed by.
Okay, all right. So I guess then Leon will just take his leave and I guess kind of go about the day.
Cool. Anybody got anything else they want to do this morning?
Someone runs back to her creepy book and tries to read it.
Okay. Are you gonna do a roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to do a random d20. Ignore it, please.
Oh wait, did someone run away already? Is that what you said?
Wow, you won.
Yeah, I was gonna go try to
Congratulations.
comfort her, but
Yeah, I was gonna come comfort her too, but I guess she ran off. Okay.
I ran down. Well, I'm reading my creepy book downstairs in my cot.
Well, you just ran off, so
What
it's
do I
fine.
roll? I roll a 1d12. Okay. Oh, it's a lot of psychic damage.
There's a lot of psychic damage.
And I didn't heal from last night. I have 1 HP.
You are down. You open the book, and as soon as you open the book, this whirlwind of force knocks you unconscious. You fall to the
I was at
ground.
12 HP. Now I have 11. Okay, I fall to the ground and I took 11 damage. I'm literally at 1 HP.
Would any of us have seen her go running off to her book, or we're just like?
You
Uh,
guys didn't see me run downstairs.
think-
Two.
yeah. I mean, I
Leon's
think any
here.
of you with a
This
perception
is my
above
bed
10.
right next to Leon.
I'm doing like first mate duties, so I don't know if
Yeah, you're probably on the
I want to go
top of the
yeah.
ship.
So I have a
Yeah, no, I
perception
have to
above
make
10, but
Wait,
I'm gonna
I guess
exclude
if-
myself from that because I would be distracted.
I guess if we see her run downstairs, can
Like we've seen her crying.
yeah,
just
can we
let's-
go down?
Yeah, we're gonna.
I
go down this
passed.
stair.
I passed
Nice.
the DC 14.
Heck yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're hurting like hell. Still conscious, but, you pass. I gotta remember what the...
1 hour of 20
Yeah.
hours completed.
yeah, so one of 20 hours completed in the grimoire. Yeah. Well done. Yeah. So you're hurting, still hurting.
Oh.
You're looking really rough. So anybody who happens to come by is gonna notice that someone's looking really rough. But something as you're reading starts to kind of make sense. You get this understanding that there are spells maybe contained, and if you spend enough time within the book, you can probably learn them and expend charges from the book. So yeah, keep track of that. One of however many.
1 of 20. 5% of the way there. Like every journey starts with the first step.
Right. We may adjust that. That seems high. Okay, cool. Awesome. Anna, did you say you wanted to do anything this morning?
I was gonna go try to comfort Solon when she was crying, and then she ran off. So
Yeah, I was-
She
I
ran
don't
off to
know
read a
what
book.
say.
I was doing the same thing too, so let's just. We both came down here to check on her, I guess.
Yeah, we both
Okay.
went downstairs and saw her almost collapse and start reading a book with a weird look on her face.
Yeah.
Did she look like she got injured when she opened the book? Like, would we have noticed
Like
that?
a bitch slapped me in the face.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
sit
the
almost
Face
like
came
a.
up with a
Hand reached
hand
out in the
and
book
just
and
well, what y'all probably would have noticed would have been like as she started to read, like this searing pain, like it would have like looked like a headache. And so for her it would have been like eyes roll back in her head enough, but then she eventually does kind of like catch herself, and is able to kind of come to you. But
Okay. So
Solon,
when
are
what's
you okay?
holds shoves a book down my chest on my shirt. No. I'm not okay.
Can I give her a
I
hug?
mean, we would have seen that book, right?
oh yeah, it's and you'll notice it under her shirt. It's huge.
So when I don't know why you're hiding that book. What's going on?
Because it's an evil book and nobody else should look at it.
Okay, we won't
She just
look
puts her
at it.
hands in her face,
Um,
crying.
I would like to give her a hug.
Someone lets the hug happen.
Yeah, it just gives her a nice little squeeze,
When
gently as
Solon is
possible.
like wiping the tears from her eyes, she pushes her hair to the side so you can see the fucking horrific black scar on her face.
So when how did that happen?
The book!
And maybe we should be destroying that then. Maybe you should be
No.
reading that.
No, I learned something and I need to keep learning. I need it.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't sound very
Someone
good.
kind of like
Selwyn.
jumps up on her feet like a little gremlin,
Okay, this
Oh,
book
okay.
is not good.
crouching on the bed. I need it. If you take it from me, I will die. You don't understand. I'm cursed. This
How-
book is cursed and I am cursed. There's a curse. We are cursed. This whole voyage is cursed. She's kind of like spinning, like, you know, like spiraling down. It's just a paranoid
Okay, alright.
spiral.
Someone
So someone needs to slap her,
calm.
honestly.
calm. Okay.
Everything's cursed. The world's cursed. This voyage
Okay,
is cursed.
Fairlane's gonna slap
My
him.
uncle's probably cursed.
I'm.
Everything is-
Hey,
oh,
if it helps, I'm a little cursed. If I don't know if that helps at all.
King cursed.
Okay, Fairlane slaps Owen.
Oh, I don't.
Okay.
She looks pretty hurt. I don't know if that's a good idea.
It's okay, I can heal her.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
do
no.
I fall to the ground? I have 1 HP. What happens when I get slapped?
Yeah,
Roll a
that's what I was
d4. It's a
thinking.
non-armed strike. Well,
Another-
roll
An
Faline
unarmed
to see if
strike,
you
the
hit
minimum's
first.
gonna be 1.
Yeah, roll to see if you hit first, Faline. You missed.
Okay.
Thank God.
It's a gentle slap.
Yeah,
Alright,
look-
it's still passed by my face though, so Soen is like, well, oh, okay. You just try to slap me.
Yeah, I touch her and I heal her.
Oh, I feel okay.
There you go.
Alright.
Now, can you calm
All is
down?
forgiven.
I didn't do anything wrong. You're acting like a crazy person who's been cursed by a book that we should probably destroy.
You said
Well-
you learned something from the book. What did you learn?
Knowledge. Knowledge. There are
Okay.
spells in this book that I can learn that may help us. I need to finish the book. Someone just stares at both of them like super intensely, like really big, crazy eyes.
Okay, Fairlane plays with her pendant a little bit and she's like, I don't think that that book should be in the hands of people who don't know how to deal with it. You're getting
I
hurt by it.
We'll learn how to deal with it.
and what
knowledge is
happens
in
if
the
it gets
book. I
stolen?
just gotta read the book so I can learn
What
about how
happens
to
if
deal with the
someone
book.
steals it from you?
Someone is like taken aback. She hadn't considered that before, and just kind of like, what? Huh? They won't. I'll find a secret place for it. Pats to her chest again.
You realize how huge that is right now, right, Someone? I can see it.
So, did you get the mark on your face because you read the book?
I know I had a horrible nightmare, and I knew I had to read the book.
You think it'll keep growing if you keep reading the book?
I think it will grow if I don't read the book.
Oh.
What happened in the nightmare?
Oh my god, some fucking voice called me a thief and was like, "Fuck you," and it kept fucking with me, and I kept trying to like escape, and I couldn't, and I fucking woke up feeling like shit.
Why did somebody call you a thief?
I don't know.
What
What
did
did
you
they
steal?
think you
Never
stole?
stolen anything except for
Bread
except for a few hearts.
and bread.
That was communal bread for all. Communal bread. I was not stealing. It was
I-
available.
Maybe you have stolen something, but you've convinced yourself that you haven't, because it kind of sounds like you're really good at convincing yourself.
No, that's crazy. Who would think that?
Elaine just
It's
like rolls her eyes.
While Selwyn is saying this, though, she's like caressing the book tenderly.
Where did you get the book?
Who would say that? Do not fucking touch this book.
I'm not gonna touch the book. I'm wondering where you got it.
I
It was at that place, remember? There was like
I don't recall. Was it at the
fuck,
tower?
which place
It
was
was-
it?
it
At
was
the
the blood
tower
hole.
in the
tomb of
past.
the blood mages.
The blood,
Yeah, the blood mages.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember we
Oh.
touched it and the whole building went to crumble.
Collapsed.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I
that
snatched
book?
it.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's the
Yeah,
book.
that's the book.
There's nothing wrong with learning from the book. It's a book. What are you guys, book banners? Book burners? Okay, books are great.
No,
Books are education. Books are knowledge.
I'm familiar with black magics and curses and shit like this. You picked up a cursed item and you're gonna continue using it? You're gonna make
Yeah.
yourself worse.
I have to continue using it.
Ugh.
or bad things will happen.
Bad things
I
are
have this
already happening.
overwhelming sense of dread that if I were to lose this book, everybody would die.
The book is convincing you of that.
Okay, black magic expert.
I think this is really dangerous.
Someone
Selwyn.
opens the book in Phaeline's face.
Oh, Failey's gonna immediately look away from it. She's familiar.
Nothing
She's
happens.
From the Emerald Enclave, she understands like bad things. She's just not gonna look.
Yeah, nothing happens.
What?
She's
You don't wanna
she's
look?
unattuned to it.
You don't want to look? You don't want to look? Great. Fucking she closes the book back and fucking holds it really
I
close.
didn't say
Not
I
look.
wanted to look. I said that it's hurting you. Why are you
It is-
hanging on to it?
I need it. Because there's great magic in here. And maybe I can undo everything that's
God,
happened
you
from those
sound
shitty blood mages if I unlock the secrets of the book.
You sound like crazy people that turn into blood mages. You sound like the people that end up
I
destroying the
cannot
world.
sound
This is how
like
they
a
start.
blood mage. I don't know where you get this stuff from. You've been reading too many books.
I get this stuff from experience, so when you're headed down a poor path,
No.
Failing's just gonna walk away.
Oh shit. All right, someone just kind of looks like she's
Anna's
about to
standing
speak
there
again
super
and is
awkward.
like, Can I have another hug?
Absolutely. Gives her another hug.
Take
Alright,
1d6 psychic damage. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
I set the book down. I set the book down for the hug. She doesn't have to touch it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I really had such a bad dream. I needed to wake up rested. I feel bad. I want to take a nap.
You should definitely take a nap. You seem a
Can I
little.
take a short rest?
yeah, I mean, over the next hour for sure.
Okay, cool.
Anything I can do to help?
Can you get me a morning bun?
Okay. I'll go and get her some bread.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, when you go into the galley, Daisy's still busily just kind of working away. If you ask her for something, she'll gladly make you up a little plateful.
Yeah, I think I'll ask her for a little. She said morning bun, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just a little plate full of buns, or not necessarily a plate, just like a little cloth full of buns.
Delicious.
Sure.
And then go
some toast
go
about
bring
that
it back
right
to Sylvan and just kind of theoretically sit on the next bunk over and theoretically share the buns with her.
Delicious. Someone
Failing's looking for Viz's sister, by the way.
Phelan's looking for what?
Viz's sister.
Oh, for Vix. Yeah, I mean, you would have seen her at breakfast. She kind of seems to be like in her head. Just kind of walking around. Let's say probably like an hour's passed by this point. So she's up on the top deck, standing next to her brother. When you go and find her.
Okay.
She doesn't notice you as you perch.
Okay. What's your name again? Vix? I keep forgetting
Vix.
your name.
Yeah, Vix.
Okay. Vix, can we talk?
Yeah, of course. And then
How
she'll
much
like
crew is around us right now?
push Viz kind of to the side. I mean, on the top deck, you see basically the entire crew around.
Okay.
In various
I'm gonna-
capacities.
Could we go down to like? God damn it! There isn't really a great spot for that. Can we go down somewhere away from people?
Sure. Yeah. I'll say you can find like a quite enough space. It's not too hard. I mean, it's a big ship, 125 feet across. So
Yeah, like there's only like one guy on the second deck, so maybe
Yeah.
we go down to the second deck.
in the cannon area, storage.
Yeah.
Sure.
Vix, what do you know? Do you know anything about a book, a magic book that was found in the place that you were being held?
Not a book. What is in the book?
Well, I mean, it seemed to have been being used by the blood mages, and one of our party here has it. She's been reading from it. It's been hurting her. Now she's acting like a crazy person who's obsessed with the book.
As soon as you say that it's something that the blood mages use, her face goes like pale white. It's like she's like cold sweat. And she starts to like back up, and she like puts her back up against the wall, and her hands out. You need to get rid of it. That is a very dangerous item.
Agreed. But she's like not letting anyone touch it. I told her it needs to be getting rid of. She refuses. I feel like the book is maybe messing with her decision making.
There is nothing good that could come from anything that those people held. They had many items that they would use, and so if there is a book that they were drawing knowledge from, I am afraid perhaps if she's read from it, it may be too late.
But will it get worse if she keeps reading, or what
I don't
happens
know.
if someone else finds it?
I can only venture a guess. I just know that everything in that tower was used for evil. Nothing could be good.
Right. Feeling just sort of sighs, and she's like, okay.
She'll grab you by the arm and say, "Get rid of it. Get rid of it now."
I'm going to try. I'm going to try my best to get it from her. Get rid of it.
And then with that, she's actually gonna like look around, like peer around to make sure someone's not around, and then like completely dip.
Okay. Alright. Feeling's gonna think on this plan of how she's gonna do this. So she's just in the corner if anyone else wants to do their own thing.
Okay.
Immediately trying to take my one cool thing. One cool thing.
One
Trying to
cool
take it from
thing.
me. I got one fucking cool thing, and you're like, how can I remove this?
Role playing
from her?
my character
Your
and her
character
background.
It's
No,
gonna get
she.
destroyed.
Yeah, this is what she does for a living.
Does Sylvan still have the bow? Who has
Yeah,
that?
you do have my bow, by the way.
I do.
Someone has
I
it.
have the bow.
Yeah, that was
So,
supposed
so
to
you
be
got
me.
you got this beautiful red bow that you're holding onto, and you have one item, huh?
I forgot. No, I don't have the bow anymore. She took
Yeah, you
it 'cause
do.
she got it appraised.
I gave it back to you.
Oh, I did not put that back in my inventory. So
Okay, we can do a
might be.
transfer if we want.
Looks like it's nobody's bow now.
The
Yeah,
bow
I
has
did not put
suddenly
that back in
gone.
my
I left it
inventory,
at the
sorry.
store.
It was
No,
appraised.
I brought it
and-
appraised. I brought it back to you, and you're like, "Give it to me," and I'm like, "Okay, take it." this is how someone's been.
Shit, my bag. My
She
bag
has
should be
gimme
a bag of
hands.
holding with how much shit I have in here.
Yes, someone walking around is just like if in the video game, encumbrance was
like
a
a
thing.
remote
encumbered.
You're
Before he knows what the
moving.
inventory is, and he just has everything on top of him.
Yeah, you're moving half
Oh my
speed all the time right now.
Jesus Christ. Just kind of waddling. That's what I've been doing since I broke my leg. I just waddle everywhere.
Right. Since you jumped from the top of the crow's nest.
Oh, I was talking about in real life.
Oh, okay.
When I actually broke my leg in May by walking and tripping over my own feet wearing flip flops.
that
It's
was
still
also a
not
thing.
healed?
No, it's healed now, but I still I'm not like the muscles aren't back to normal. Like I still gotta do like
Oh,
stuff. It's gonna take like a year to be fully healed.
Oof.
Yeah, those sort of things can last a while, and if you
Yeah.
don't do it properly, then it will haunt you for the rest of your life.
And when it was raining the
Yeah.
other day, I was like, oh, it must be raining because my bum leg hurts.
I'm the same way. I'm like, oh, my knee kind of hurts. Must be about to rain.
Oh, it's bad. Yeah, no. So yeah, I'm a waddler. So Silwyn waddle.
Still in models.
Silver
too.
model. Yeah, silver models because she cracked her knee jumping off of the crow's nest, falling 40 feet. She looked cool, but shattered her.
She looked so
knee in the
cool, and
process.
she landed it, but she
But shattered her
in the
knee.
process.
Um,
There's a torn ligament, okay, not shattered.
yeah.
I think sometime during this campaign we should count up all the out of combat damage you take, and all the combat damage you take. and
Oh
see
my
what's up.
God.
And compare it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, we
All of it.
should totally start tracking that
We
now.
should start
'cause someone
tracking
gets
that
hurt
now.
the most.
Out of combat too. Like all my damage
Yes,
is
out of combat.
damage.
Yes, yes.
I have like
we need
zero
to add it
combat
all up.
damage.
That'd be cool if D&D Beyond made
Track.
kept a record of that.
Yeah,
You
out of
could like
combat
do an
damage.
analytic chart.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, right now you've definitely taken more damage out of combat because we haven't done a
Yeah.
combat round in like 4 sessions. Okay. Well, anything else in this morning before? I mean, it's only been about an hour since you guys woke up. Tide's busy at his duties.
First mate stuff. Probably. I don't know how well people are like what people's passive perception is, or if they would notice. But he probably seems a little absent-minded. Maybe the captain might notice. I don't know.
Mine's
Just
like
from-
13.
Is mine on his dream from last night?
Yeah, feeling yours is 13. I would say, yeah, anyone with a passive perception above 10 would probably notice that, like, he's a little, like, it's almost, like, robotic, the way he's going about doing
Leon
stuff.
would notice the most.
Leon
right?
for
'Cause he
sure
knows
would
him so
notice.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then I think, yeah, the captain would as well. Actually, probably most of this crew would, just because you've sailed with them before, and noticing, like, the way
Yeah,
you
probably-
have done your
probably,
work
yeah.
historically is different.
Yeah, probably nothing like too crazy to the point where, I mean, you can if you want to, but like where it would be like something you would go up to talk to him about, but just something like in the back of your mind. So
Yeah,
you
I
probably
think-
noticed.
I would say you would recognize, even being out of it, the captain is watching you with your
Yeah,
passive.
he just seems a little distracted while he's doing his work. That's all.
Cool.
Alright.
I'm feeling been up for 4 hours before anyone else. given
Right.
How little
You're
she
done
has
with
to
your
sleep,
trance.
so she probably would have noticed. But she's probably now adding in her head, like, great, now we have a broken tide and we have a broken
Broken everybody.
still win. Who the fuck else is gonna break today?
Cool. So
Can I take a little nap?
yes.
And I
So we
healed,
get-
and
yep.
then I'm gonna try to read the book again.
Okay, you can try and read it again. Yeah, by all
We got
means.
20 hours.
Yeah, you do. Give it another roll.
Let's see my damage.
Oh
What?
god.
I don't want to crit on these.
Does
All
that
right,
mean
laugh
you
it
fall
up.
unconscious?
No, I had healed because I took a little nap, so a short rest.
Oh, okay.
And
I
it
was
healed
at- I
her
was
as
at 14, now I'm at
Okay.
2 HP. Jesus.
Still looking
I'm
rough.
gonna pass this shit. I better fucking pass, I swear to fucking god. Nope, I learned nothing.
Nah, this
DC
time
14 is high.
I think maybe you're just a little too tired, worn out, beat up. It's like you can read the words. Like, the words are all legible, even though this is written in Abyssal and you technically have to, I think we wrote it that, like, once you're attuned, you can just read it. But yeah, once you, like, sit down, like, the words are all on the page. You can read them all, but none of it, like, makes sense. Like, the comprehension just isn't there. So maybe it just needs some more rest.
I thought someone's just gonna fucking, she's depressed laying in her bed all day.
Anna's gonna
That's
hand
no
her
HP,
another
she's
bread
not doing
roll.
well. Thank you. Do you have any of those berries?
I don't think I do. I'm sorry. I was legitimately looking at my inventory, being like, do I have any?
They only last for 24 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say
so
they
might
last
be
24
gone.
hours, so
But
by now I
Tide-
think
In
anything.
that case, I
Tide
definitely
can make
don't.
you new ones. Tide can make you new ones.
We could go ask Tide.
This
Yeah.
was cantrip, I think.
No, it's first level, but I can do it.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
Someone
you
doesn't
could
even
go
want
ask
to leave
Tide
her
anyway.
bed, okay? She's taking a lot of damage. She's not doing hot.
Hey, do you want me to go ask Tide?
Could you? I'm scared I'll see Tinka and she'll make fun of me again.
Okay, it's
Yes.
okay. Wait, are you scared she'll make fun of the scar?
Yeah.
Do you
Ugly.
have a disguise kit of any kind?
Wait, I'm a bard. I do have a disguise
You
kit.
do
That's
have
part of my
one.
entertainer
Exactly.
background.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
You've got to have makeup.
Yeah, you
I
do.
do. Okay.
You
Yeah.
do because
Wait.
I was gonna buy one if you didn't. and you
That's
said
right,
you
and I did have one. Yep,
Yeah.
I'm gonna fiddle around in my things, and I'm gonna fucking use my disguise kit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna grab some makeup
can I
out
help?
of there.
Can I help her like put some
I'm gonna just hand
concealer
her
on
my
there
concealer. I just hand her my
and
concealer.
just very gently apply it?
Sure.
So the scar should be hidden after that, theoretically.
Yeah, I don't think
Alright,
there's
so I'm gonna go look
anything.
here.
In this case, I don't know that we're like trying to say it's a disguise, so I'm not gonna make you roll
Yeah.
an ability check or anything. I think.
No, it's just we're just
Yeah.
concealing a
Just some
scar.
makeup.
Just
Yeah,
a
I
little
think you're
makeup.
fine.
I
So, yeah,
think
roll time.
I don't know if I should do this, but just because the whole cursed aspect and the visual thing, I think before anything else, Anna is gonna very briefly undo like her hair buns and reveal little tiny horns coming out of her head.
Oh.
Like
Oh.
very, very underdeveloped, not healthy looking horns.
Someone's surprise Pikachu face.
I know a little bit about being cursed and having to hide aspects of things, so that's yeah.
Someone's trying to point at the horns, but doesn't want to be rude and keeps like raising and lowering her hand. Like, I want to point, but I don't want to be rude. I want to point, but what?
And she'll also lift up her skirt a little bit to reveal the full goat legs.
A tiefling.
No.
What are you? What are you?
I'm cursed.
Oh.
My mom
I'm
did
sorry.
something
I
bad,
didn't know.
my mom did something bad, and everybody in my family just kept calling me a curse, and that's all I really know about it.
All right, Someone's turn to hug. Someone hugs Anna.
Thank you.
Aw, we're little Bondy buddies.
Yeah, please
Little
don't
cursed
tell
friends.
anyone. If anyone, I'm definitely human. Puts her hair back in the buns. But I
Don't worry. I won't tell anyone else that we're part of a cursed club.
hate curse club.
Cursed club.
I always figured that my grandmother used to say that like true love's kiss would lift like curses and stuff. So I always figured I'd get married when I was older, and when I got married, then like the curse would go away. But I'm not now my family's kicked me out way before that could happen, so probably not gonna. But yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It is what it is. I didn't want you to feel like you're alone, and I wanted to show that I fully understand, hence see me being like, you have a disguise kit, right? So yeah.
Someone just hugs Anna again and like strokes her hair and is really careful of where her little horn buns are.
Hugs her, like gives her a gentle hug back because she's so hurt.
Please don't hug me hard.
I want this to
Nope.
be fun. So dexterity check to see if you missed the horns.
Wait, me?
Just a straight
Dex check?
Yeah, roll
All
roll
right.
20 with
In my hair.
dex
I'm a
modifier.
dexterity champion. The champion of dex.
You get a +4. Yeah, you
There
missed it.
you go.
Yeah. Very
Okay.
very skillfully weave around the horns.
Okay. We should go find Tide and ask him for those berries for you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay,
All right,
yeah.
all right, so someone just follows Anna.
Yeah. Tide's on the top deck, flexing with some rigging.
Someone
Hey.
thinks about snatching another bun, but does not. That's character growth.
Hey, that's
Tide,
good.
I'm really sorry to interrupt and to bother you, but do you have any could we get some of those berries that you made before? Someone's someone could use them.
Someone walks up and she looks like a raggedy ass bitch.
But her makeup looks great.
Her makeup is flawless.
Sure. Do you, I don't know the most polite way to say this. Do you need something more? Or is it just that you're hungry?
I'm suffering.
She could use something a little stronger.
I'm not hungry. I'm suffering. It's really fucking bright up here.
Okay. Yeah, I can do something a little better. And he'll reach out looking for your hands.
Okay, she puts her hands in his.
And he'll give you a cure wounds.
Oh, I can almost read the book again. Stop.
When someone goes walking past, Faylene's gonna whisper to Leon, "We have a problem," and she kind of like tilts her head a little bit at someone who looks like shit when she's walking by.
Yeah, I think Leon's gonna kind of look her over, and be like, what's going on?
Who's he saying it to?
Faylene.
Okay. She's just gonna drag him away. You guys finish yourself with Tide first, but she's gonna drag Leon away.
All right.
Thank you, Leon.
Leon
Yeah.
follows, I guess, wherever.
I mean, thank you, Ty.
Yeah, Tide will just give you like a smile and let go of your hands and just be like, anytime. I'm here if you need me.
Thank you. I probably shouldn't read that book again today.
Well,
Side note: once you fail, you can't read it until the next dawn, so you're done.
Oh, well, that's good to know. There we go. Perfect.
Thank God.
what book? Do you say that as you're walking away, or
I say that, and as I walk over to the railing and look out at the sea.
okay? Yeah. he'll be like,
With your perception
what?
check, you hear
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Or
he'll just
you're
kind of
passive.
say what book, kind of to himself a little bit, but out loud, and then just go back to work.
Oh god, the music started like so perfectly right then. It was great.
Did Vix hear her saying that too? She's standing right there.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Fixed it too. But like you can see from where she is, like she's kind of hiding behind her brother, as you're near.
All right, so I guess Leon's following Faylene down the. I guess he'll like stop her and be like, what's going on?
So, do you remember that we took that book from the Blood Mage Tower?
He'll kind of scratch his head and be like, yeah, I think I remember the one, yeah.
Yeah, someone's been reading it, and it's literally trying to kill her. She has a scar on her face. You just saw her come walking up. She did not look good. And when I try to talk to her about the book, she's acting manic about it. She won't let anyone touch it. I said that it's evil, it has to be destroyed, this isn't good. And she started sort of losing it and was standing like a little gremlin saying, "Not my book," or "Don't touch my book," or some crap like that. I think it's maybe going to cause her some issues. I talked to Vix, and Vix said it's evil. Anything that comes from the Blood Mage Tower, anything they were using was evil, and we have to get rid of it. But she says it might be too late for Silwen. But I'm a little bit worried if she like hurts herself more, or if the book hurts us, or someone comes looking for the book and we have to defend the book, and maybe it needs to just be gone. It seems to be dark magic. The scar on her face is black. Looks like she covered it up, but
Geez, this is disturbing. Yes, let's absolutely do something about this. And Leon's gonna look around like, well, what should we do? Do you think we need to like take it from her? Like, what are we doing here?
I guess I don't know the best way to do that because it looks like it's already got a hold of her mind, and I don't know if it's safe to just rip it from her even at this point. So, I mean, you seem like a very good person. You connected with the light and stuff, so that's why I'm talking to you about this, because it seems like a dark item.
Okay. All right. So Leon's gonna go then. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna go take a look for myself.
Okay, just whatever we do, we need to do it carefully, and we might only get like one shot at it. So, even if you ask some of your priest friends, or maybe they have a good idea of what we could do, or some way to shield her or deal with it. I don't know.
Leon's gonna look around and try to think about. I think he's the only one on the ship that's anything to do with the church, right?
Yeah, at the moment.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
And we don't have
okay.
to do this like today. Like we just need to do it the right way. I don't want her to get hurt while we're trying to save her from herself.
Okay. Well, let's just gather some information first then.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So with that, Leon's just gonna go up to like Sylvan's up on the deck or whatever, I guess, right? And I guess he'll just like study her very closely for a while. Is there anything like I just want to look at my we
Oh, and on the way up, she's gonna be like, also, Tide looks like there's something wrong with him. I don't know what's going on. I feel like everyone's breaking right now.
Oh geez, okay. Um okay, so I guess first of all he wants to look at Tide and look at Sylvan, like give him like a good appraisal kind of a look over.
Mhm.
Uh, like perception.
And this is going to be a little more than perception because you're like intentionally looking. So I'd say like investigation, and if you're, I would say investigation with Tide, and then Arcana with Sylvan.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay. Yeah, with Tide, you don't really notice anything. He just kind of looks busy, just keeping himself busy
Okay.
on the deck. With Sylvan, you it's hard to notice to know exactly what's going on, but you do recognize especially like if you reach towards your chest and grab the holy symbol, there's something evil that's emanating now from her, not just what was once the book. It seems to be affixed to her, though what you can't really tell.
Okay. Um, I think Leon's gonna just kind of make his way over to Viz. He's gonna like kind of give him an elbow, like a nudge his elbow. He's gonna point at Sylvan, and he's just gonna say like, what do you think about that, Viz?
He, being relatively deep in conversation with his sister, does notice when she kind of like turns herself away from Sylvan, and then you're like pointing something out. It turns and looks. What do you mean? What do I make of it? She seems hurt. Is there something else?
Leon just gonna kind of like ask, do you get this? You remember the feeling from the tower, the one that we were in?
Where we found my sister?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You feel anything like that coming from Sylvan?
He takes a step back and looks kind of like questioningly. Let me roll something. She looks a little worse for wear. I don't know that I sense anything particularly. She looks to have maybe acquired some new magic item, but outside of that, I'm not sure what might be happening.
All right, Leon's just gonna nod and he's I think he'll head back under the decks.
Okay.
And finds kind of somewhere quiet a little bit. And I think he's going to also read his book.
Okay. Do a roll for that one.
Oh no, not another book.
Oh, not another book. What am I rolling for this one again?
Let me go and check out the Chronicles of the Sanctums of Grace. D20,
Yeah.
And you gotta beat a DC 12.
D20, just a straight up D20?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, I hit a 12.
Yeah, successful. Successful hour. You gotta do that, yeah, four more times. technically.
Yeah, okay.
And then you get
So he's very concerned about what he's seeing here with Silwyn. So he's specifically kind of he knows he's like seen some stuff about, you know, good and evil in the book and whatever, right?
Okay.
So just to clarify, because I wanted to read before I did this NRP, like because we kind of did this little role, like the detect good and evil, like he
Mhm.
has this now.
the which one was it? Did we rebrand one for you specifically, or is it just something? Oh no, you're
Well,
right.
it was
You're
just
right.
the
Yeah,
first.
detect good and evil.
We did some rolling, and I think this one was like
It's the
we
first
decided
one.
that he had
you
earned
have
it,
now,
right?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay,
So
okay.
you can expend a charge from the book to cast it.
Okay, so this is something that like I cast it, and then I can go within and detect this, right?
Oh,
That's
what do
how
you
this
mean go
works
within?
mechanically. Like
You should, I think, like, because there's like charges on the
Leon.
book.
Yeah,
You just expend a charge.
Leon. Yeah, is interested in using this and evaluating Silwyn to
Right,
see about
right.
detecting some evil here is basically where I'm going
Okay.
with this,
Yeah,
right?
I
So,
gotcha.
Yeah, so can we use a charge then for that?
Yeah, you can.
All right. Use a charge.
So, detect good and evil, and this is 10 minutes, right? You have this for a minute or for a little
Mhm.
while. You can detect or know if there's aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where it's located. And you know, also a place or object within 30 feet of you that has magically been consecrated or desecrated. And then it can penetrate barriers, but blocked by 1 foot of stone. In this space, the only thing that you would have to worry about is like floor to floor. You would have to walk the floors, because I think it's like 3 feet of wood. So
Right.
on the floor you're on, you don't notice anything except yourself as a celestial. Like you're glowing.
Right, I'm detecting myself, right,
Right.
of course.
Uh,
Yes. Wait, okay. Wait. Okay, wait a second. He's gonna take a moment to think about that for a second, actually. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because you don't technically know that you're celestial. That's right. You just know that you spent time in the astral sea. So this is a big revelation for you.
Oh shit. Okay, so Leon's definitely gonna take a few moments just to think about that really, really closely for a while, because that's a pretty big. Okay. And then sort of once he files that one away for future thought, then he's gonna proceed back up the deck to get sort of close to Silwyn. And see if he detects anything happening there.
You
Silwyn,
said Faye also, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh,
You
no.
noticed, Anna.
Okay.
But you also kind of notice both Silwyn and Faelene because of their Fey ancestry. This is a homebrew rule. It's like glowing, but like not nearly as intense for like true Fey. Anna is radiant, like she's like bathed in like this detecting light.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm human.
Totally human. Silwyn, do you have
shit.
the book on you? Jilly, are you present?
Jill, you're muted.
Okay.
I forgot I was muted.
Yeah, is the book on you, or did you leave it in the bunks?
I left it downstairs.
Okay. So looking around at the Elvish members, and there's a few of them, you kind of like get the same kind of thing that you do from Faelene. This like you can almost trace that it's like, oh well, they're Elvish, and that like what you know from the history is that's probably what it is. But from Silwyn specifically, from her right cheek is this more radiant. I think you would recognize it as more like desecrated, and aberration oriented. But it's not her entire being. the rest of her is like the others, but from this right side of her face. But other than that, I'm trying to think anybody else here, anything. I don't think so.
Okay. So it was okay. I got you. Okay. So then with that, then Leon's just kind of motion for Faylene, I guess, to follow him back down into the ship, I suppose.
Okay. Are you trying to do this stealthily?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, roll me a stealth roll, and we're gonna go against Sylvan, your passive perception.
What's my passive? What is my
12.
passive? What?
You
Thanks.
you notice that he motioned to Bailey.
I side eye them both. Major
Do
side
I notice
eye.
the side eye?
Oh yeah, I mean, like you're probably like trying to pay attention to enough to like being able to escape. Sure,
Okay.
your passive's high enough.
Where I'm at, would I notice Leon keep going up and down and up and down?
Your passive is only 10, so like,
Yeah.
Oh damn.
I mean, and you've been drinking, so like, unless
really
you're
is our himbo.
specifically trying to like clock Leon, no. But like if you are like if you're like trying to keep an eye out for him, then you can roll.
Yeah,
What-
no, I would just
Okay.
see if I would passively notice him coming up
Passive
and down.
wise, I would say like the DC is going to be a little bit higher to
Alright.
just notice someone coming and going because people are moving all over the ship.
Okay. Okay, so Leon's just gonna say to Faylene, like, okay, I kind of believe you here. I think something's happening. I don't know what it is, but I'm here to help. Let's just let me know what you need to do.
Fleur, you muted.
To be clear, did he detect good and evil in me, or was it just
Sorry.
evil?
It's both.
He detected Fey and evil in you.
That's fine. Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
The light, Fey light, which is a homebrew ruling.
Alright, sorry I didn't realize we muted.
Oh.
Alright, so she says, I think we whatever we do probably shouldn't be on this ship. We don't want to risk everyone's lives. We probably need to plan out what to do, what's best. I think maybe get some advice from others on how do we deal with this. Because also I'm worried, because sometimes it can happen, items can attune to somebody, and if you try to pull it away, it can kill them. So I also don't want to kill her either. But maybe we should let other people in the group know. I don't want to panic everybody. So what do you think?
Leon's I guess I'll just kind of like think about it and I'll just say like I'm certainly detecting something coming from her. I think we should do this sooner rather than later, but I don't really have the nuance here. I'll follow your lead. Just let me know when it's time to move.
Okay. She kind of like holds her pendant around her neck, like kind of playing with it a little bit. And she's like, well, normally in these cases, like the Enclave would come help me, or I'd reach out to a holy man or something to help. But she's the closest thing we've got, I think. I don't really know like what exactly is best. Maybe we can talk to Viz. I talked to Vix and she seemed really scared.
Well, let's keep watch of her, I guess, while we're sailing, and maybe we can talk to Viz about it more when we get where we're going.
Yeah, just we shouldn't do anything on the ship because I'm worried that the ship could like something bad could happen and the whole thing sinks and everyone dies. Right? Let's at least do it on land. Whatever we figure out to do.
Absolutely. And by the way, I saw it tied. He looked okay. He doesn't seem too bothered to me.
She's gonna be like, "That's curious. Why doesn't he notice this?" Okay, I should,
And Leon's
all
just gonna
right.
shake it off, like whatever. Like, what's your big concern? He looks fine. Like, come on, give the guy a break. He's doing his
He's-
job, okay?
I mean, he's just acting a little bit off, but I guess you would know him best.
Well, that's what I think anyway.
All right. Well, just I guess just keep an eye on everyone. I feel like this people are starting to stuff is going wrong. We don't want everything to explode in our faces.
For sure. And I think with that, Leon will kind of take off again and start thinking about the fact that he detected himself with that spell.
Are you staying on that mid
Himself.
deck?
Yeah. I think he'll be thinking about that, or maybe reading again, or taking notes in his diary. He's going to be contemplating that for a while here.
So knowing that this
Little
is 10
existential
minutes,
thought.
tell me where you go, because you may pick up on some other things.
Oh, spicy.
Sorry, was that for me? Sorry,
Yeah,
I missed the beginning of
for
that.
you. Like, if you only stay on the mid deck, nothing else is coming up. If
Oh,
you go
shit,
to
okay,
like study,
Where's your
are you gonna
diary
do
at,
that?
bud?
Yeah,
Is it downstairs?
right.
it's.
Do you have it on
fuck,
you?
Okay. Okay. Well, my diary's probably down here in the living quarters, probably. I guess.
Okay.
Right.
Sick.
So he'd probably grab that. Here, I'll tell you what. He'll grab it, and then he'll come up to like the back of the foredeck here, where it's like he sees people, but he's like alone, and he with his thoughts, and he'll be contemplating up there. All
So,
right.
but before you do that, while you're
Okay.
down in that bottom deck, you see two things.
Okay.
As you're
All right.
rummaging through your bag, you see the knife, the blood mage knife, and that gives off like a terrible, otherworldly, evil element. And then you notice, Sylvan, where's the bucket?
The book is underneath my pillow,
Oh.
which I thought was a good hiding place, but clearly is not.
Oh shit. Oh.
You notice an evil reddish glow from one of the. I'm not gonna specify it's Sylvan's. You don't know whose it is without doing a further investigation check, but under one of the pillows in the bunk.
Okay, but like this is like a noticeable like.
Oh yeah,
I still have
because
my
you can
spell
see
on.
through
Yeah, okay.
objects.
I guess I'm aware of the evilness of the dagger. How does it feel in comparison with the dagger? Like, is it?
This they're about the same, but it's like extremely potent on both.
Okay.
Actually,
Oh,
it's
shit.
a little bit
Okay.
more potent on the dagger, because of what it was
You
used
got it.
for.
Oh shit.
little bit more.
Okay.
But I think you would know that.
Okay. I think Leon's. I'm gonna continue doing what I was saying I was going to do. He's still going to. He's gonna make note of it though. He's gonna just grab his diary and stuff, and then he's gonna
Okay.
come back up here. But he's not gonna do anything about
Not
it. He's just
touching
gonna
it,
observe.
not getting near it, just recognize it was there. Got it.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. So all you know is there was a glow from under a pillow. You don't know what it was. Without doing further investigation. Anybody else want to do anything in this time before we move into the next segment?
I'm just sitting up here watching Tide, trying to figure out if I was wrong or not.
Okay.
Did
Yes.
Leon take the book?
No, he didn't
Not
touch it.
No, I grabbed like his own like Leon has like a diary he keeps around, so he's going
Do not
to
touch the book.
yeah, he's gonna think about his own stuff going on. He just saw that he came back as Fey or Celestial or whatever, and he's gonna ponder his existence for a while.
Did he
Or
move the
undead.
pillow?
No. He made note of where it was, and based on the evilness. So he's familiar with the knife. He knew that by touching the knife that he thinks it killed the priest. So he's very wary of touching it, right? So he just left it and came up.
That's fair.
Cool.
Can I do an investigation on Tide to see, like, see if I'm watching him?
Yeah. Give me an investigation roll.
My Discord restarted itself.
Tide, you can either do it opposed or you can just kind of like what would Feely
Oh, is
notice?
he AFK still? I think he might be AFK still.
I don't think he's back yet.
Oops.
Sorry.
Who was it? Sorry, Faylene was with me when we. Who was with me when we got it ID'd? Was it Faylene? Or was it
Me,
someone?
yeah.
it was. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it was me, yeah. And we both saw what happened to the priest, yeah.
Alien's got her fingers in a lot of pies.
Okay.
It's her job.
I know.
Okay. Noted. Thank you.
Aileen knows everything.
That enclave
She really
connection.
does. She's a fucking
Enclave.
investigator up in here.
And I would say kind of like once you went up to the top deck, both Molly and Simon followed you up, and they're just kind of like hanging around as someone who's roughly their age.
The children.
Yeah,
Okay.
Molly's 15, Simon's 17, so roughly the same age. But
They're older than me. Okay.
well, yes, but they're not children; they're teens.
Okay,
Maybe.
I keep being told children is
That's-
the reason I said the
Tink
children.
is 200,
I was
so she's
picturing,
calling them
like,
babies.
5-year-olds.
No, they're
Okay.
15 and 17.
Okay,
Baby.
so I guess I'll just hang out with them.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Can we say that Tinka was just kind of observing all of this? Because I didn't really insert her anywhere in any of this.
Yeah, I mean, I would have imagined that since you had the conversation with Viz earlier and spoke with Vix, maybe you're just hanging around with them. So you're
Yeah.
kind of aware of what's happening on the top deck, though in and out of that conversation.
Did Leon say anything about the pillow? Did he keep it to himself or did he say it?
Okay. I think I think he didn't. When I asked about the deck, I think he probably would have mentioned to Faylene on the way back up about something made me feel just like the dagger under back down there or something along those lines. You know what I mean? Because she saw the dagger, I think.
Yeah.
But
something like that,
I don't know. I think I was kind of. I don't think he would have said it in passing though, right? Like I'm just trying to figure that out. Like I don't really know if he said it right away or if he waits for a little bit. You know, I'm just kind of here. You know what? Let's
well,
just
he's kind of like in shock and thinking about it too. So, right? So-
here. No, he doesn't. He's
It's
in
a-
shock right now.
Good roll. Yeah, more concerned with why you were glowing yourself. I think.
Yeah,
I think
he's
RP
taking a
wise,
lot
that
in
makes
right now.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clocked it, didn't notice it, or didn't mention it, but went on to ponder his own existence.
Faylene, did you mention earlier anything about the book that you and Anna know about the book?
Just like what I said in front of Anna about, this book is making her act strange and stuff like this is evil, things like that. I would have said to Anna.
Oh, I forgot
She
one
hasn't
item.
really mentioned.
You would have noticed, Tinka, where's your bag?
Probably with her.
Okay. You would have noticed a glow from Tinka's bag.
What do I have that's glowing?
I would. Leon would have.
Yes.
I don't know if I have anything that's glowing yet.
You have a potion.
Oh, right, I have the potion.
Yes.
So that's just magically consecrated. Okay. Or even okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's something about it. You're detecting evil about that object, whatever is in our bag.
Oh, it's evil. Okay, so okay.
Okay.
Which one is evil?
Pyroclasmic wrath.
What color is that one?
Oh.
That's the two jars that
Oh,
mix
yeah.
together.
Oh, right.
Okay, so I detected some amount of evil coming from her bag, and then the bit of evil from Sylvan, and that was everything
Correct.
else was like, yeah, okay.
So I think it's fair that Leon's freaking out right now internally.
Yeah, he's, yeah.
Yeah, Faylene hasn't told the other people in the group yet. There's a lot of people and stuff going on, and she doesn't want to like panic
Right.
everybody, but she will end up like talking to everyone. Just the boat isn't a good place to make people panic. 'Cause
Right.
you're out on sea.
I think Tinka would probably go to Faylene and say, why is she freaking out? What's going on?
Okay. She was going up and down with people. She's gonna be like, when we have a chance to naturally talk, we'll talk about it. Just gonna whisper to her, like, let's talk next time everyone's kind of moving around and we get to a private spot.
Yeah, for the sake of brevity, we'll
'Cause
say
she knew that.
yeah, like you over the next few hours of sailing, when things kind of settle down, you do find some time to kind of recount it. You don't have to necessarily RP that out, but so that knowledge is passed.
Yeah. Were you doing a DM thing first though? Because I can talk to her after. Like,
If you want to RP that out, you can. There's one thing that's gonna like move us in away from like the morning into the evening.
Okay. I mean, it's whatever you think, right? Like, she's gonna eventually tell the whole group. Just someone did side eye her going up and down again, so she
Yeah.
just doesn't want to do that again with another
Yeah,
person.
it's a
It was
similarly.
real obvious, okay? She doesn't
Yeah,
have the
yeah.
side
So
eye.
she's just like, yeah. So she's just like, we'll talk in a few hours. Just,
Yeah. So
let's-
for again, kind of like how that would more than likely pan out, things kind of go about the day. Galanier probably comes up to Sylvan at some point to have a quick chat and just check in. The Elvish deckhand. And then probably about lunchtime, as folks are coming and going through the galley, you would have noticed an opportunity for the two of you to kind of like slip away unnoticed.
Okay, all right. Oh, Tide back. Tide. I rolled an 18 because Phelan's watching Tide to figure out what's wrong because Leon says nothing's wrong with him, so she's watching you with an 18. If you want to.
Yeah. So what would she notice?
Oh, I mean, he just seems distracted while working. His pace seems a bit slower, and maybe every 15-20 minutes or so, he just takes a small break just to look out over the sea, kind of staring at a what is it? 1,000-mile stare?
1,000-yard stare.
What's that? 1,000-yard stare. That's what I'm looking for. Just kind of absent-minded, really.
Okay. Phelan's just gonna walk up to Tide. Tide, how are you doing today? Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, no, I'm feeling good. I just had a strange dream and I'm not quite sure how to interpret it yet.
Oh, what happened in the dream?
Um, just, I don't know, a mix of, past coming to not even really haunt me, just like a reminder, and then also mixed with an odd serenity. I'm not sure if I'm being reminded of why I sent out on an adventure or a sign that I'm moving in the right direction. I don't know yet.
Hmm. Well, you don't think it's anything bad then, right?
No, not bad. Just I hope I'm on the right path. I quite enjoy everyone's company here. Despite our interesting personalities, I think we work well together. I hope this isn't something telling me that I would need to leave to go back to my true journey. So hopefully this is my journey. I'd like to think so anyway.
Well, perhaps you'll have another dream tonight. That'll clarify it. Or perhaps we'll run into one of those, fortune-telling folks. Maybe that might be fun.
Yeah. Well, we certainly have time, so
Mm-hmm.
something should come to me, hopefully.
Well, if there's anything you need, just if I can help in some way. I'm not like magical or anything like some of the others, but
Yeah, perhaps when I have more information, I can explain it a bit better, and maybe others can help me interpret. I'm sorry, it's just really vague right now. Can't quite grasp it.
Maybe Leon can help you interpret it too. I don't know how long you guys have been together for, but
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll bring it up to him tonight.
all right, all right. All right,
Thank you
and-
for checking in. I appreciate
yeah,
that.
of course. Yeah, of course, of course. So going back, you said lunchtime. I guess like Phelan would have tried to somehow pull aside. I guess Tinka, Himothy, like let them know about the book.
Mhm.
She's just gonna try to find moments where she can pull them aside. She's gonna probably pull aside Leon and just be like, if you want to tell Tide about the book, but he seems a little bit off, Leon. Like there's a dream he had last night that kind of bothered him, or not bothered him, but made him question which path he's on. I don't want to put too much on his plate, but I'm gonna leave that to you because you know him well enough if you want to talk to him about it.
Yeah, maybe I'll bring it up. Yeah, maybe. And then Leon will just kind of go back into thinking about himself here.
Okay. And then during lunch, I guess Phelan's gonna try to pull like Himothy and Tinka aside and just be like, remind them that book that we got at the tower. Someone's been reading from it, and it's been hurting her, and she seems manic about it.
Do you
And
think you could distract her for maybe 15 minutes?
Whatever we do, we shouldn't do on the ship, just in case, because we don't know what the book is capable of doing. We don't
Well,
wanna
I'm just
say
going to
that-
identify it so I can learn a little bit about it and possibly if it's
okay.
doing something to her. So it shouldn't hurt the ship. We'll just get more understanding, but I don't think she'll willingly let me try.
Right. Okay. I don't think she trusts me because she's seen me talking to Leon, I think.
What about the deckhand she likes? You think we could bribe him into flirting with her for a few minutes?
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Yes.
Okay, so
I'm
Thaleen
they
and Tinka
have
are
her
going to try and go
figured out.
find him.
Yeah. We're gonna look
Okay.
for the deckhand.
Yeah, I mean he's on deck, kind of going about his daily responsibilities between swabbing
Guys are
and
playing with the woman's heart. This is cruel. This is cruel.
All right, do we
Not hard
find
to
him?
Yeah, he's not hard to find.
And what's his name?
Galanier.
Hey, Galanier. I don't think we've met. I'm Tinka. I'm the one that typically tortures Sylvan.
Oh, is that right? Yeah,
Yeah, I was wondering if you could help me with something.
perhaps. What can I do?
I have a surprise planned for her. Maybe my biggest prank ever. She's not going to get hurt. It's just a little funny thing. If I were to slip you some gold, would you be willing to distract her for like 20 minutes? Can you do that?
I could probably work something up, for sure.
All right. I'm going to give him 5 gold. Does that seem fair?
Sure. I mean, the
Yeah,
deckhand,
give
he
him
probably...
five.
give him
gold.
another 5 too. Like whatever.
What? Why? All right.
What's 10?
So the
Give
plan,
it like
I need
20
you
minutes. Yeah.
I need you to bring her up to the deck, tell her that it's your favorite time of day or something, and just flirt with her. She has a crush on you. If you didn't know, you know now. Just keep her from going down to like the beds because I need to set something up down there. And
her
don't
about,
tell her.
like, do some beautiful thing about how she's like the sea and the waves, and like make her look at the scenery and just distract her for like 20 minutes.
All right. I think I can manage that. Yeah, certainly.
All right, I'm gonna wait for you to bring her up here, and then I'm gonna go downstairs.
Great. And then he'll scuttle off to find Sylvan.
Okay.
This is a performance check for this guy.
And can
But
it be an
I feel like
opposed
you should have
It is
performance against the
100%
bard?
an opposed performance check.
Beautiful against
But
the bard.
he should have
Incredible.
advantage because she's been pursuing him.
She
And
has.
this is the
Uh,
first time he's returned it.
Has she or has she
I'll-
been flirting?
She
Has
has
she been flirting?
She has been
You
flirting.
literally told him to come to your bed.
She
So
literally flirted with Himothy the same way.
I'm gonna
Well, I could
do
have got Timothy to do this too.
Two things. He doesn't have advantage, but she has disadvantage because she's distracted by the fact that this morning has been what it is.
It has been a shit show for me.
Yeah, exactly. So performance.
Oh wow, you need that disadvantage right now.
Yep.
Yeah, we
You need that disadvantage, let me say. You needed that.
He rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Fucker! Fucker piece of shit!
Oh, that's fantastic.
Okay, with his nat 20, did my 24 still outpace him?
The 24 would have, yeah. So if you didn't have
Neat.
disadvantage, you would have beat it.
All
He's
right.
only got a +2.
Alright, someone's a little bitch right now, can't tell shit. Alright.
Just distracted. It's okay. Yeah, he
She had a
comes
hard
up and
morning and a
finds
hard
you.
night. She didn't really sleep. She's pretty much sleep deprived. She slept for like an hour. She feels a little bit better. She feels dehydrated, and she's fantasizing about Poseidon. I feel like that's an important detail.
Yes, that's an important
Everyone
detail.
to know what she's thinking as she's staring out at the water.
Somehow we can all tell that. We all know exactly what she's thinking about.
Maybe it's that she keeps like drawing like a trident shape on the railing,
Okay.
writing Mrs. Poseidon with like her fingers.
Does Poseidon exist?
No, not in this universe.
Listen,
She's just
she could be
hallucinating.
Fae. You don't know.
Going crazy.
Aren't all of the gods just Faes? Just like all
There's-
alien abductions are
there's-
just Fae abductions?
There's only one recognized deity on the planet at the moment.
For now.
For now. Yeah, I mean, he'll
When
come
I'm done with
over
this
and
book.
he'll come over and give you a little compliment. He doesn't see the scar, right? He's
Concealer did its work. Great
It
job,
did.
Anna.
and you still kind of probably have your
family
hair
doesn't
covering a
love you,
little
the
bit.
Makeup does. Okay, great. My hair, yeah, I still have my hair kind of forward though. I'm still
Yeah,
self-conscious.
the Jessica Rabbit.
Indeed.
Yeah. And he comes over and looks over the kind of like the bow with you and points way off into the distance and asks, "Do you see that?"
Okay, Tinka's gone at this point.
Yeah.
No, is it Poseidon? Where?
What's a Poseidon?
No, an old myth from the Bard College of Lore. It's a myth.
I see. It's a little beyond me. No, that's looks like a pot of dolphins.
Dolphins? Fucking immediately, like, how close? Can I swim to them?
I mean, they're like 100 yards off. I mean, they're quite a distance. But you do see kind of like jumping above the waves, like a couple adults and then maybe a couple babies trying to follow, and they're like spinning and flipping.
Someone looks over at him like super self-importantly, like she's about to deliver and drop some knowledge on him. Okay, like
Okay.
so full of self-importance, like JD John Dorian's self-congratulatory laugh from Scrubs, like that vibe, right? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, she looks at him very seriously and is like, "Did you know that dolphins are the squirrels of the sea?"
I had never heard that. What do you mean?
I mean, like I look at every squirrel and I look at every dolphin. She's just fucking just like tries to like climb up to the crow's nest now to see if she can see the dolphins. Is there a telescope anyone has up here?
He'll follow you up, and he actually does have a spyglass.
Oh my god!
So I'll hand it to you, and yeah, I mean you
Okay.
can see.
I can see the dolphins.
You can. There's a
Is
pod
there a
of
little
6.
pod? Is there babies?
Yeah, there are 2 babies and 4 adults.
Yeah, there's no like, there's no danger near them, right? Well,
Not that you can
they're the
tell,
fucking
no,
bullies
they're-
of the
they're
sea.
just-
Nothing's gonna fuck with them. Let's
No.
be real.
They're
They're
frolicking.
assholes. The only thing that'll fuck with them is a killer whale.
Right. Yeah, no, they're frolicking. You can see the babies kind of like trying to jump to match what the adults are doing, but like one like jumps up just a little above the water and like slams onto the surface, not quite able to make enough speed out of the water, but they're trying. Looks like maybe they're learning.
Congratulations, someone is full distracted. She is. You've got 30 minutes, honestly, at this point.
Okay,
As long as
sick.
those dolphins are in vision, that's really what it is. As long as the dolphins are in vision, they have that long. The dolphins are gone. I'm climbing the fuck down and I'm figuring out where the fuck everybody went.
Yeah. Well, while that's happening, we'll jump back to the other party and then we'll switch back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tinka's gonna say to Faylene, keep lookout. Try and give me any sign you can if it doesn't work and she starts coming down so I can get out of there.
All right, understood.
All right, stay
She's
here.
Okay, she's gonna stand at the bottom of the stairs or at the top? She's gonna be like right at
Doesn't
the top of the stairs. Just like,
Anywhere you can block her.
okay, she's gonna be like right at the stairwell.
And so with like Tinka being kind of wise and generally intelligent, she's just gonna assume it's in her room. Because why would
Yeah,
you?
like under the bunk somewhere. Yeah, it give me an investigation check.
Faylene would have pointed out which bed
Okay,
she was
yeah,
lying
perfect.
in, right?
Yeah, and with an investigation, like you pull up the pillow and you're like, really?
Yeah, it's just hidden under a pillow.
just sitting under the pillow. Yeah, it's like once you know which bunk it is, you're just like, oh, okay, whatever. But yeah, it's
Well, I wanted to be specific. Oh, hold on. I want to be specific that it was like in the pillowcase under the pillow. Sorry, I should have been specific
Okay.
on that earlier.
So
it's
you-
it's slightly hidden, but not really.
So you pull the pillow and it like thuds because there's a book in it.
Okay. And just because
Faylene's just gonna whisper down and be like, "Don't touch it with your hands."
I have to. But
Oh God.
I'm going to touch it with one finger and I'm not going to hold it or open it or anything. I'm just going to touch the cover and start casting Identify.
Okay.
Okay. Are you doing a ritual
Scream
cast?
If you...
Ritual cast, so I need 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Give me a stealth check.
Oh.
Daisy and Olivia both are like watching you around the corner. Like you're not doing this super stealthily because I think it's verbal and somatic and like it has. You kind of to ritually cast it. You kind of have to speak. And Daisy looks up and she's like, "Are you all right, dear?"
She probably won't answer.
Okay.
She'll probably just be focused on
she
the spell.
just goes back to preparing stuff, and then Olivia watches. She just kind of like, because you've been taking care of her niece and nephew. She doesn't take her gaze away from you. So she's just watching. But
That's fine. Tinko will explain after.
okay.
Because she's aware of them. She's just knows
Right.
she's on a time crunch. She's not
Yeah.
going to stop the spell because then she'll have to start over.
Right, for sure. Yeah, 10 minutes pass. This is a book on Dunamancy, which I think you knew because someone had mentioned when she read it, like what the title was in that
Right.
first day. What you're able to surmise, can you drop the spell for me in the chat so I can read
Yeah.
what I have to give you? Perfect. Properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement, and how many charges it has. Okay, you're gonna learn a lot here.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my notes ready. I'm not going to answer because I'm going to be typing, but just keep going.
Okay, you're fine. It does have to be attuned to. It does have charges. I gotta double check how many it has. I don't remember. 4 charges. It is not like an imbued object. It's like there's something about it that is like basically a spell book. But it's not like a spell book. Like you as a wizard, you know how like the mathematics of Arcana works. Like this doesn't require any investigation or anything like that. This is how you do magic, right? You can learn from a book. You spend time with it. You can take spells from it. You can't read it because it's an abyssal, but you can tell from the book that it's very clearly a book that contains an immeasurable amount of spells. Let's see what else. Magical properties. If you learn that it is cursed, you learn, but you knew that already. You learn that the spells can be cast directly from the book, and as far as like the types of spells, they range from good and bad, or what might be perceived as good and bad. That's pretty much the extent of what is contained within and that you can get from an identify spell.
Okay, so hold on. I'm going to post my notes in the chat. Just because it's going to be literally, she finishes the spell, writes this on a piece of paper, hands the paper to Thaleen.
Perfect.
And then she's going to hand it to Thaleen and say, we're good, we're clear. She can come back down. She puts the book back in the pillowcase where she found it.
Perfect.
Okay.
And then tries to explain, well, we have to come up with a cover story.
Didn't
She's going to make the room smell like farts before she leaves.
the whole
idea.
bunk area smells like farts.
Yeah.
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 Great.
And so Tinka noticed the two were watching her. So she's just going to explain that they're in a prank war. And she was setting up a fart smell prank on her pillow.
Okay, give me a deception check.
You sat there for 10 minutes reading a book.
Well, I had a finger on a book that was in a pillowcase. So I don't know how much they saw or if it was just her hand in a pillow.
Daisy believes you. Olivia does not. At all.
Okay.
But she doesn't question it. She just kind of like continues watching, and then she eventually ducks back into her office with a notebook in hand.
Okay. So Tinka's just going to go back upstairs.
Cool. Jumping back up to the surface. Sylvan, as you're watching, the dolphins come closer until like you don't need the spyglass anymore. They're like right up on the ship, and they start swimming.
Oh my god, they
in
didn't
speed.
leave.
They didn't leave.
Didn't leave.
No,
Can
they.
I jump off onto one of the dolphins?
Oh
my God.
You
Can
can do whatever you want.
Are they close enough that I could land in there with them?
I mean, keep in mind the ship is
Is
moving.
this time for a speak with animals? The dolphins are here! Sorry, I'm so excited.
You can speak with the dolphins.
Dolphins!
They're you're singing to the dolphins.
I'm a bard. I had to finish it. I had to cast it with music.
Fantastic. Yeah, they're like keeping in time, a couple on either side, and then as you go over to the right side, the ones that are over there kind of like stop, like they're keeping pace for a little bit, and then like you speak, and then like they're like, I don't know, distraught by it maybe. but then one looks up and it squeals and says hello.
I wave super spastically at back. I wave super spaz.
Who are you?
Wait, I'm ADHD. I'm allowed to say that. That's a word that people use about me. Okay, sorry. I had to think about something for a second. Political correctness. What's your name? What's your name? I'm Sylvan. What's your name, Dolphin?
Oh, I don't have a name. None of us have names, or at least not that.
You're not like called like.
It's funny you mention that is.
Okay, pretend I do it perfectly back.
Yeah, yeah.
You can make me roll for performance.
And
if
then
you'd like.
when you, yeah, roll for performance.
Okay. Fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh, we got that proficiency.
18. Yeah, it's pretty good, and it's like almost and then it does a small correction.
Okay, small correction is great.
Yeah, it's I mean you're
For culture sharing.
yeah, exactly.
Oh.
This dolphin has a unique kind of hue to it. It's more bluish than gray. So it's like even against these waves, like the rest of them are a little more gray, but this one in particular kind of stands out. At least to you. Granted, if it was further away, you probably wouldn't notice it. There's actually a seventh dolphin. This one here, you notice the other six are kind of floating about. You couldn't tell until it was on up close. Yeah, I mean, he says, just here with my family, and saw this strange thing passing by, and we wanted to come play.
Oh. What kind of games you want to play?
Oh, I mean, we mostly just race, and then you can see like some of them darting ahead and then slowing down and darting ahead and slowing down.
Okay. Like from the back of the ship to the front?
They're trying to keep ahead of it, so they're all kind of like at your level and beyond.
Okay. Do you want to play another game?
Sure, like what?
Okay, can I wait, it's only like I wanted to use prestidigitation to make like a little hoop for them to try to jump through over the waves.
Oh,
That's like
that'd be
that's
cool.
being broadcast. Like it's like a little circle of light for them to jump through.
Sure. I'll allow
Okay. All right. Thank you. Prestidigitation with the dolphins to make a little hoop. Can you jump through that?
it. Ooh, what is that? And then like it'll like very quickly jump. Let me do an athletics. Yeah, nails it.
Nails it. Champion dolphin.
Jumps through first time, kind of does like a half spin before landing in the water, like a barrel roll through the hoop.
Okay, I'll make like I'm gonna use prestidigitation now to make like a little mini firework as like a appreciation,
This
like
is
a pretty little display.
Great.
That was so pretty.
Yeah, that scares the babies, but the
Oh.
adult is kind of like, or the few adults are like, oh, come on, like it's okay.
All right, there. I'm sorry, babies. Oh, what are the children's names?
Yeah,
What do the babies talk? Just
Um,
wondering, is Bridget?
The baby talk or not?
You hear them like would be the equivalent of a coo. They seem really young.
Ooh. Okay, they're real little babies.
Like
the
babbling.
calves.
Yeah,
Okay.
babbling
Little
dolphins.
baby babbles.
Yeah, as you're kind of going along, they eventually he says, we have to go, but it's been nice traveling with you. But first, and then like dives
Wait.
down.
Have you seen? Oh fuck! I did it again. I forgot to ask them anything useful.
Well,
Someone just looks down, like disappointed in herself.
after like 30 seconds, it doesn't take long. It comes back up and does one giant leap, and then water splashes onto the deck. Roll a d4 for me. I'll say you want evens. Oh, bummer.
That's not my luck.
It's okay.
It's more out of combat
People would have
damage.
no Irish
Owen.
luck at all.
No
today,
damage. This is not a damage roll.
Despite the occasional accent that slips through.
On the deck is this beautiful pink shell that it had dropped. It looked like it had picked it up and then kind of like spit it onto the deck. And as he's continuing to swim along, he says, "It's been fun," and then like shifts away. But yeah, you have this beautiful, it's like iridescent, pinkish shell. It's beautiful.
Pick it up.
Yeah.
Wow, a gift from my dolphin friends.
Yeah. If you look inside,
It's
it's
right
just a
next
shell.
to my other treasures. And Sylvan, with that, Sylvan starts downstairs to go put it next to her book.
Okay.
Maybe she'll see if anybody's fucked with it. Not sure.
What is Sylvan get a whiff of when she goes back to her bed?
Yeah, you go downstairs. Let's say timeline for this combination to be distracted. It's been about half an hour. So by the time they came and you had this whole interaction, it took 10 minutes
It's a lot of fun with the dolphins.
to do the spell and explain to the other twos. Like 15 minutes has passed, we'll say. There's like a lingering scent, but it's not like as potent as it probably was when the original spell was cast. But it does kind of smell a little bit like sulfur.
Oh wait, I think it lasts a while.
Does it?
It lasts an hour.
Okay, then it smells like deep fart.
Deep fart.
Okay, so I definitely know that fucking Tinka has been here because this has been her fucking spiel from minute one. Someone wrinkles her nose in disgust.
Smells like fart. Yeah, you go to put the shell with your pillow.
Yep, I put the shell next to my pillow. Does anything next to the book? Does anything happen?
Nothing happens.
Does
What's
my
your,
book look like it's been found? Does my pillow look different? Can I tell?
with your passive perception? No.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna check since I noticed that there's a fucking smell to see if Tinka's fucked with my shit though.
Okay, so then you can do an
I'll-
investigation.
Okay, thank you. Investigation. Don't give me a nat 1. I hate you. You gave me a nat 1. Fuck you.
Everything looks
Fuck you.
perfectly in
Why did I put it
order.
out there? Why did I I did this to
Yeah,
myself. I
you-
did this to
You
myself.
Curse
did.
yourself.
Yeah.
You did.
I
Yeah.
really
yourself.
am cursed. There's a real curse on me. This fucking book. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm-
you don't notice anything out of place. It just smells awful, and you can do with that what you want.
Still sus. All right, I put it next to it. In back in under my pillow cover, pillowcase, and
Good.
I walk back upstairs.
Cool.
All right. I definitely
right.
grab a little bread on my way up. Oh, hey, Faylene.
Hey.
I was hungry. I'm feeling a lot better after I had talked to some dolphin friends.
Oh, you finally got to talk to some dolphins, huh?
Oh my god, they were so nice, and there was the little babies, and they cute, and they were like, little babbles. They're so sweet.
That's really sweet. Yes. You know, maybe you should be spending more time talking dolphins, cute things.
Someone hugs Faylene.
Oh.
She was
It's- okay, she hugs her back.
All right, yeah, I feel so much
She's
better.
like, okay, she's just gonna hold her a second by her shoulder. She's like, listen,
Uh-oh.
you know that I am just concerned for your safety, right?
Someone now narrows her eyes, looking at Faylene. What do you mean? Did you have something to do with the
Earlier
farts
today.
downstairs? Oh, okay.
No, did she do farts again on you?
Yes. In my bed.
Tinka walks by and just goes, prank war. It just keeps going.
Apparently, you need to prank her back now. But no, I was talking about this morning. We saw you. Just, you know,
You
you're very
ideas
sweet.
for pranks
You
back
love
for
the
her. I'm gonna
dolphins.
fucking find some pranks in my fucking book and show her some fucking pranks. What? Sorry, dolphins?
Yes, go ahead. Sure, prank. See, you're very innocent and kind and caring about dolphins. And I just, you should stay like this, and you shouldn't let yourself get corrupted.
I will maintain my relationship with the dolphin people. I think you are absolutely correct. That is the right course of action. I should go look for more dolphins, honestly. Thank you so much.
Yeah, don't
Faylene.
jump
Can I
in the
shake off
water,
her-
all right? Yeah, you get loose. It's
shake
fine.
off her fucking thank you. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you, Faylene. Thank you. Thank you.
You don't have to be, passive aggressive about it.
I was
I'm
quoting
just
Ken
worried
from the
about you.
Barbie movie.
I don't watch the Barbie movie yet. Jesus.
Okay,
Is her mic breaking up for anyone else? or is it
Hello,
just
Wait,
you?
yeah, it is.
Yeah,
you might wanna-
do the thing. Do the thing. It's yeah. Your cord. It sounds like the cord is loose, to be honest. 'Cause that's what mine does.
I just couldn't tell if my computer was crashing or not.
Nah, I think that's
I was hoping it was just gonna go away.
All right, is it any better now?
Much
It's
better.
infinite better.
Yeah. It's just something that's been happening lately.
Yeah. The cords. I swear to God, it's literally like when the cords start going bad.
It's the mic itself. I have to buy a new
Oh,
one once a
shit.
year.
Well,
Okay.
as the hours
Um,
at sea stretch on, your eyes catch a glimpse of something in the distance. A small something
Do I
on
still
the
have a
horizon.
spyglass? I did not
Gallagher
hand
would
him
have taken it
back
back.
the spyglass. Oh, he did.
He
Okay.
would have taken it.
I go look for him to go grab the spyglass. Hey, can I borrow your spyglass again?
Sure.
Thank you. Can I see the thing? What
Uh,
is it?
It's a smaller ship than yours, flying a simple white flag with a unique crest, kind of across the, like drawn across it.
To avoid those people.
Do you say that?
Yes.
Okay. To
Wanna avoid all
Gallier
people.
or
The Gallinair.
okay.
I don't really want to avoid those people.
He'll ask for the spyglass back,
I hand him back to him.
and he pulls it out, looks at it, takes it over to the captain. The captain looks as well. In the distance, you can't really see exactly much about it other than it's a ship. But the captain wants to draw near enough to get a better look at what the flag represents. So he sails closer and continues to pull the spyglass out. And what silhouette there was kind of starts to gain definition as the ship draws closer. And then on the deck, you can all kind of make out with just regular vision. There's two figures standing on the deck, and as he looks closer, he can like the captain can see that they're waving. From kind of afar off, what you can see, their shapes appear rather hefty, but humanoid. And then as he continues to sail the ship a little closer, their details sharpen. The first stands about 6 feet tall, you gather, and just behind him is like this even larger, taller, probably above 7 feet figure. And both possess like this robust, almost rotund build, with prominent pot bellies extending over hempen belts that secure their tunics. The clothing, as you look closer, not really of like a noble indication, though much more ornate and beautiful than like what common folk would probably wear. And then the captain makes the decision to go even closer, trying to determine if they need help. Drawing even closer, you can begin to make out faces, very unique faces. And these are very distinct non-human faces. Their heads are rounded, somewhat bulbous. They have like almost flat snouts that slope and kind of like rounded into like a rounded muzzle. And then as you get really like closer and closer, you get this fleeting glimpse of ivory tusk that can be got from like underneath the bottom jaw as they break into smiles. And they are standing on like very sturdy legs and wave human arms, like very humanoid like arms with very thick, broad hands. The larger of the figures has a mane that's rough and braided brown hair that flows from the back of its head and cascades down over its shoulders. And meanwhile, the shorter of the companions has like a more flowing hair, like mane, neatly tied behind its head, though it's still kind of coarse, best you can make out. And then the Gale Runner does come close enough, and then from a distance, you hear, "Hey-oh!" from the shorter of the figures. "Could you spare some aid?" The captain shouting back, "What seems to be the problem?" And then we'll pause to show you what you guys actually see.
Oh wow, they are quite.
They're so cute. They're little babies.
I was just thinking, like, oh my god, they're so cute.
You see little babies?
They're hippo people.
They're hippo people.
They're hippo people.
They're little babies.
6 feet and 7 feet tall. They're large. Quite large. Tink is trying to adopt 2 new people.
Oh, not 2 new NPCs for me.
There's plenty of room, and why don't we add another ship to our collection?
I missed the beginning of it. Are they stranded or something?
It seems to be, as you gotten closer, yes. They seem to be stranded. And then as the ship does draw closer, they say yes, their keel has broken, and so they don't think they can sail any further. So they need some help. As they as you get close enough to like see the whole ship, the Gale Runner does end up mooring and docking with them. And you see the deck of their ship laden with crates and teeming with assortment of provisions. They got like exotic fruits and vibrant vegetables. And then like kind of in the center of it all is this somewhat tall, maybe 4 foot, 3 or 4 foot metallic rod that's in the center. And it's kind of like ornately carved and has like a woven design around the entire length. And then I think everybody, does anyone have less than a 10 passive perception?
Me.
Anna doesn't notice this, but everyone else does.
Oh, Anna.
no.
She needs some help. You notice kind of like this faint frosty mist that envelops all of the crates, kind of emanating from this post. But yeah, they're these hippo people. And then, like, shortly after you guys more up to them, a couple more folks come up, 2 turtles, and then a female kinku.
Do you have pictures of these?
I do have kinku.
We're keeping the Kenku. Guys, we're keeping it.
And then
Oh, for sure.
see.
You realize it's a full person,
God.
right? You
It's a
can't keep it.
whole
Yeah.
person.
Wait
It's
until
not a
we talk.
pet.
Wait until we
Oh,
talk.
God.
To it. Wait
Oh,
until we talk
God.
to it.
Selwyn and Tinka agree on something.
Well, this is Bridget and
This-
Tilly talking.
I'm like, well, of course Bridget and Julie will agree on this, so I've let's be real. Come on, we collect the NPCs like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all.
That is true. We are kind of collecting NPCs.
Can I make a quick history check and see if Tinka knows anything about Kenkus? Because Bridget does, but I want to see if Tinka does.
Yes, and I think probably all of you would recognize that, like, animal people is strange. You should have 4 now. There should be the 2 turtles, and then the kinku as well. Yeah, 14. You have heard of bird people. I don't know that you would know exactly the kind of bird person this is with the 14, but you would recognize that from what you know that there are some that speak and some that don't. This one
Okay.
appears to be a little bit shorter, but it could just be the type of bird that it's from. But it does have like opposable thumbs looking kinds of things and like where its wings should be.
Cool.
All right, as a bard, my first inclination is that these people are cursed. That's also because I'm cursed.
As a bard.
I'm saying as a bard.
That's
Yeah,
a
Yeah, a fucking
That's a
Noah's
bard.
Ark.
You're
Yeah.
specialized. Yes.
I'm a college of lore, aren't I?
Cursed
Shouldn't I know
animals.
something about this? Shouldn't there
Have they
be
boarded?
something in there about this? I swear.
Probably doesn't help that
I'm projecting.
just this morning Anna was like, "Here's my goat legs. I'm also cursed."
Yeah, so like that, I have
True.
to say that. Like I just had a bunch of
Yeah.
experiences that would tell me these people are cursed. So I'm actually gonna go run over to Anna and be like, oh my god, they're cursed too.
Have they boarded the ship?
Oh my god.
No, they're still on their ship at this point. But the Gale Runner is kind of like paired up between
Oh.
them, moored together, so that at least you can have a conversation.
Oh,
Tinka
Anna
will be
couldn't see
waiting for
anything.
them to
This is
board.
helpful.
If they board, she's gonna shake all of their hands and go, "Hi, I'm Tinka. Hi, I'm Tinka. Hi, I'm Tinka."
Okay.
Good game after a soccer match. I love
yeah.
it.
Exactly.
Good game.
Um,
Tinka, I am Tinka, Tinka.
Tinka.
got it.
I'm Tinka.
I think she would probably think they're fascinating and wants to study them.
Okay. Yeah. So are you doing like a flat history on all of these, or just the bird person?
Just the Kank. Because
Okay.
I want to know if Tinka knows to go, "Hi, I'm Tinka." Because then the Kanku can only say Tinka that way.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. So very quickly they have explained to the captain at least that their ship is basically stranded. Then they've been able to lower the anchor, but outside of that they haven't been able to like set sail. They're afraid that if they try to, the keel will completely shatter and they'll be lost. Not just them, but they're carrying a bunch of cargo, and they explain that the cargo they have is to take back to their home island, a place called Ferengul, which is a kind of like separate island chain from
Ferngully, is that you?
Ferengul.
Sorry. I'm gonna
Um,
write this down in my notes as Ferngully. Just
Perfect.
for the record, still.
But they need some help getting back, if you could spare it. But they are merchants as well.
Oh, they're merchant.
I mean, everybody on
Enough,
deck
enough.
is like aware of this conversation.
Yeah, Leon is definitely going to try to lend a hand here. He's going to be like, hey guys, I think we can help him out.
Tinka's weak, but she'll try to help too. Little boxes.
So the captain will say, just a moment while we talk, and then he'll kind of like pull the crew aside, but then also like, not like all of you, not all of the group, but like enough of like the main folks. And then also Tide and Leon specifically, if anyone else wants to join, they can. But because you guys have all sailed together, he knows that you're specifically going to another place, but asks what your thoughts are on possibly helping out, like towing or helping this crew.
Leon will be like, it's the right thing to do. We got to help him out.
No sailor left behind.
Yay!
The captain actually agrees wholeheartedly, but he doesn't want to just like leave it up to chance. So he will approach the rest of the crew or the rest of the group and say, like, what are your thoughts on helping this? There doesn't seem to be many of them, but they have a lot of rations, and we kind of are low. Perhaps we can trade.
You also can't leave them stranded out.
We're low. So when puts
See?
her hands in her pockets where she has like the extra bun she grabbed on the way up earlier. I get you 100%. Help them.
Someone should have known this for the record, because it was one of the first things discussed when we boarded.
Right.
She wasn't really paying attention though. She ran over to go tell Anna that they were cursed.
Well, now you know why Tinka was mad.
The stolen rations are low. Yeah, I think Tide had mentioned that like good berries could help, carry over for a while, but there wouldn't be enough for like the entire crew if the rations got short. So perhaps this is an opportunity to at least trade enough if you do help them back. So the conversation, for simplicity and brevity, basically is yes, we can help you out. What do you need from us? We could possibly create a tow line to tow it all, or we could try and move the cargo on and just abandon the ship. When the captain says that, the smaller of the gentlemen, I don't know that I mentioned their names. The smaller one's name is Rennert, and the taller one's name is Mr. Gribblebottom, because I thought that was a funny name. Mr. Gribblebottom doesn't speak; he just grunts. But Rennert is very jovial and excited, and he's like, "Of course, we would love the help. We have wondrous items on board, and perhaps we could trade for some of those for passage. And actually, I think we have something that would make this quite easy." And then the two turtles are kind of like stoically like standing in the background. The male, his name is Taloic, and the female's name is Yuli. And then you learn that the Kinku's name is Pick Pick.
Pick, pick.
And then the Kinku waves back at Tinka as she waves. So yeah, Rennert says we have this wonderful item that perhaps can help us. I don't even think we need to move any of our cargo over. Do you mind if we come aboard? And then the captain like invites them on. And then that's when you can say, I'm Tinka.
Hi, I'm Tinka. Hi, I'm Tinka. Hi, I'm Tinka.
And then Pick Pick, hi, I'm Tinka. It just repeats what you say.
Forgot to do it in the voice. It's too late now.
It's too late now. Yeah, they all kind of like get on situated, and then Rennert pulls out this bottle, and it looks like what might contain like a ship in a bottle, except the ship is not present. Let's show this one. If I can find it. There we go.
I believe in you. Boom.
Whoa.
So when you look through the glass, you can see the like a ship inside, but when you're actually like looking at the bottle by itself, it's got nothing in it. And he goes, we just need a few moments. And then he goes, well, about an hour. And then he begins to he opens the bottle and whispers an incantation and sets the bottle down on the deck. And the ship that they were on starts to turn into a mist and gets sucked into the bottle. Takes about an hour for it to actually go into the bottle, but that's how they transport their ship. And he explains that it's called the Impossible Bottle, and it's one of the items that they sell, but right now they need it. They also explain that Faringull is like what they typically trade is magic items that they are like uniquely positioned to like create very unique magic items to do enchantments. They have a set of twins back on the island whose specialty is in working with unique metal. That's properties kind of seem to harness a lot of our arcana and kind of like unique magical energy. And so they're able to create these really cool items. And then they'll ask if you want to see some of the other things that they have.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Duh.
Absolutely.
Anna's just staring, fascinated by everything.
I want it.
Arr.
Pirate Tinka.
Party.
Oh, I like that.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. The elf is in the house.
Elves in the house. You'll get no advantage from that belt.
Wrath of plenty. Sylvan's interest peaked.
Literally just realized I can pull all these over so I can see them all at once.
What? I need the dolphin people. I need them for the dog. My dolphin. You guys can take everything. I want the boots.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
I think that's all I have. Oh no, here's one more.
Oh.
Okay, so they kind of take you through this full menagerie of items they have. These are things that they had like brought onto the ship, items that they intended to be able to like continue to sell on the journey if need be, but they're kind of like their trading goods. The first one, the captain's coat, is basically the same thing as a billowing cloak. While wearing this coat, you can use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically. That is the cloak. But you look like a pirate.
Is it
Nice.
normal human size?
It is, yep. I mean, it could
Or
be
is
retailored.
it gnome size?
It could be gnome sized. It's possible.
I did buy
tailored.
like a sewing kit for when we were gonna make Anna's clothes.
There you go. You could possibly tailor it. The silver pendant is a beautiful silver necklace that has carved symbol of Tetras engraved in its surface. You can channel the power of the necklace as a bonus action to evoke the cantrip guidance. It can be used twice a day and resets at dawn. So it's a cantrip pendant.
That'd be good for Leon.
Leon.
Nah.
Nah. Freaks out.
I don't want that. Dude.
The belt of elven kind. While wearing this belt, you gain the following benefits. Your dexterity score increases by 2 to a maximum of 20. You have advantage on charisma persuasion checks made specifically when interacting with elves. In addition, while attuned to the belt, you have a 50% chance each day at dawn of growing elf ears. And then if you're incapable of growing them, they become visibly pointier.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
If you aren't an elf, you gain the following benefits while wearing the belt. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed against magic, and you can't be put to sleep. You have dark vision out to a range of 60 feet, and you can speak, read, and write Elvish.
Ooh.
So it literally gives elven kind to non-elvens.
Yeah, basically. It makes you an elf.
It makes you elven, kind of.
Kind of. Elven kind of,
Oh
exactly.
my god.
Elven kind of.
The Band of Far Speech. They actually have 5 of these. While wearing one of these bands, you can speak freely to any other holder of the Link Band of Far Speech. Within a 500-foot radius, the item requires verbal and audible speech, and they are attuned on the same arcane frequency. So, like, whoever crafted it has to craft them all in order. So if you, like, buy 2 of these, they'll work. The other 3 would also be on the same frequency if, say, you encountered people down the line. That also
You really
have
gotta
them.
buy all 5.
You really gotta buy
For
it.
privacy.
Yeah, you do. The Carafe of Plenty. The dark green glass carafe appears to be able to hold a liter of liquid and weighs only 4 pounds, whether empty or full. Sloshing sounds can be heard from inside when the jug is shaken, even if it's empty. You can use an action to name a liquid from a table of possible liquids it could be. Afterwards, you uncork the jug, and as an action, pour that liquid out up to 2 gallons per minute, depending on what can be produced. The maximum amount of liquid the jug can produce depends on the liquid you name, and once it starts producing, it can't produce another one until it's poured out and until the next dawn. I.e.,
How much is that?
it could be a beer jug forever. That one's 160 gold.
Ooh.
I'll take it.
You have 160 gold?
I do.
Okay. Add the Carafe of Plenty. The Boots of Water Walking. Pair of black leather boots
yes.
with watery patterns carved into the soles. While wearing the pair of boots, you can stand and move across water, or any liquid surface for that matter, including things like lava, as if it were solid ground. And then
Interesting.
the Unbreaking Arrows. There are... I gotta find this one. Arrows of Unbreaking. There are 3 of them that they have on hand, and basically it's a roll a d20 for every arrow that gets shot, and then if you get a 2 or higher, you recover it. Proficiency with a longbow allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll on any attack you make with it. But basically, you shoot rocks, it doesn't break.
Ooh.
So the carafe has been bought. Anybody interested in
I would
other
like to
things?
purchase these boots of water walking. How much are they?
These are 1,600 gold.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna run below deck, and I'm gonna bring out my pink seashell. How much can I get for this?
It's
How much is this worth to you?
quite a lovely shell, but it appears to only be worth a few silver.
Okay, hold on. I'm below deck. I'm gonna grab my book.
You try and sell the book.
I'm gonna grab the grimoire, bring it back up. What about this?
Interesting book.
The book?
Yeah, the book.
I am uncertain about that. I don't know what this book does. I'm certain I couldn't.
You don't want to know what this does.
Well, then I'm afraid we can't trade for it.
Okay. 1600.
That's correct.
What can 250 get me? How much are those? How much are those bands?
The bands of far speech.
Yeah.
They are 450 per.
Damn. They're expensive.
450 each?
Sirs,
Yeah.
we are literally assisting
I
you,
mean,
and you are providing
price
us
of
no
the invitation
discount.
pack.
I'm gonna remember this.
Well, of course, we're just giving you
Turn on for
the
real now.
the base price here. It's certainly negotiable. Need to know what
It's
all you want.
negotiable. I come back. I come back.
Neon's gonna ask what he's gonna pick up the pendant.
The
and
pendant.
just, what's the price on this one?
The pendant is 200 gold, base price.
Do you have enough for it?
Neon's gonna nod and he'll just pull out, I don't know, his pouch and just hand over 200. Just count it out slowly. Just here you go.
Okay. The pendant is yours.
Thank you.
How much is the captain's jacket?
The captain's jacket is 150 base price.
I don't need it that bad.
These are all negotiable. You can roll stuff.
I know, but it's not going to fit her anyway, and I'm going to save some of her money.
I don't think Leon's seen barter yet, so.
Leon doesn't know what bartering is.
Family's just watching all this, and she's just okay. So who's trying to buy right now? Leon? Did he already hand the money over? Oh, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Never mind. She was gonna try to help
I mean,
him,
it,
but
it probably took him a
just
while
watching
to,
it.
to count out
One,
200. But,
two,
I mean...
3. It's like the count.
1, two.
Could
How
you
much is that
remind me
belt of
what the-
Elvenkind?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Could you remind me what that does and how much it is again?
Yeah.
You need that. You need that.
Ain't nobody gonna afford that. It's 7,000 gold.
For what?
Fucking
Wow.
It turns you into an elf,
Wow.
basically. Your dex
Oh, right.
increases by 2. You have advantage on charisma, specifically persuasion checks. And then it's made to like interact with elves. You have a 50% chance each day of growing elven ears. You have advantage on saving throws and against being charmed by magic, and you can't be put to sleep. Dark vision up to 60 feet, and you can speak, read, and write Elvish. So, Timothy, it would do you no good, probably.
Would the only thing that do make me look more like an elf than a half?
Yes, it would. It absolutely would. It possibly. Well, over time, almost certainly.
Yeah, that would be helpful, but I've got like just under 40 gold. So there's no
you
chance.
should have plus 200.
Yeah,
Did
you
you
weren't here
have
for that.
100?
Yeah, didn't you all
Yeah.
dole out
We all
the
got
Yeah,
200.
yeah, we all got 200. Yeah, so all of you
Okay,
do have an
so-
extra 200 gold.
Okay, good to know.
Would you, if we were to provide a
Okay.
performance from our bard, would you lower your prices a bit?
I would be happy to negotiate. Anything in particular you're looking for?
Ask them. I got what I want.
I'll tell
I
you
mean,
what.
if anything, I'd be looking for some plate armor if you got it, but I don't know what you got with you.
Plate armor. Oh, we don't have any with us. However, I could introduce you to Joe once we reach Ferngul. It's quite the skilled armor worker. Mark that down. The guy's name is Joe. Jeaux.
I've written that down.
Wait, what? Wait, Jake, what? Spell that again?
Joe. Jeaux.
Did not spell this correctly, but I'm close enough.
So how I don't suppose you guys know how you go about making stuff like this, because this is so cool.
Ah, yeah. Are you interested in seeing how the items are made? Yes. So we have, like I mentioned, we have very skilled workers on Ferngul. This is actually our main export. The twins, Lucilla and Drusilla are their names. They are skilled artificers. They have spent many years, along with their older brother, God rest his soul, crafting unique items, things that we think would be of value to the mainland. You see, Ferngul's kind of hidden away, and we like it that way. But we have found that what we can provide in the way of artificed goods allows us to, well, trade for the necessities that we have. As you can see, or could see on our ship, most of what we have is food goods. We can produce much of what we need on our island. However, there are some things that we cannot. So we make our journeys probably once a month, trade the goods that we have, and then on the return trip, bring back everything we need to sustain life on our island. i.e., there are two really skilled people that can basically make anything, and they come up with some cool creative stuff.
Interesting.
And where's your island?
I mean, we're taking them there, right?
Yes.
Are we? We're just taking them to the nearest land that we can. Is our island what's closest? I don't know. I missed that part.
Yeah. So basically,
Okay,
that's the next step of the journey. Is you're gonna have to take them to the island. They've put their ship inside this bottle and need transport back.
We have to go back to their island. Okay, great. Can't wait to get back there and talk to the makers of these items.
No good deed goes unrewarded, right?
Someone grabs her book and just runs downstairs because she doesn't know the fuck she brought it up here. Insane. It was insane.
It's like everybody now sees she has this book.
Yes, exactly. Jesus Christ, what the fuck was she thinking? Oh my god, this book really is making her insane. Insanity.
Oh, that book?
Um,
Can I see it for 2 seconds?
No, I ran downstairs. You better
Oh,
be
I thought
chasing
you were
after
saying
me.
this out loud.
No, you better be chasing after me. I
No,
mean,
I'm
I was
not.
saying
I
that
don't-
out loud. I'm like, I can't believe I fucking just run downstairs and bought this book. I'm insane. I'm insane.
All right.
Mumbling about
While
being insane down in the bunks.
while everything is like at a standstill, Tinka's gonna set up. I don't know if she has one fishing trap or two fishing traps.
What was the cost? I don't remember. I think probably the
It was-
metal you found was enough for at least one. The scrap
Okay,
metal
we'll
on it.
say one. That's fair.
Yeah.
And so I'm just gonna set up the fishing trap and see if I can catch any fish to kind of help provide food for everyone.
Okay. Do a nature roll.
right, Leon, noticing this happening, and with his new silver pendant, decides to cast guidance to give Tinka an extra 1d4
An
on
additional
her check.
1d4.
Ooh,
Yeah.
hell
You
yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Are there any like requirements or stipulations around like the fishing traps or anything?
It was something that we homebrewed,
Yeah. I don't
and we
remember.
never used it before.
Yeah.
So I guess this is where we would decide. I'm trying to find, because instead of her being able to make clockwork devices, we decided on a fishing trap and then like a wilderness trap
Right.
kind of thing.
Roll
But
a
I would think
d20.
it's probably
No.
Sorry, go ahead.
Because we already did this as a nature check. I'll have to look up some like actual like mechanic for it. Just roll a 1d4. See how many fish you catch. 2.
Hey,
Yeah, you got 2 fish.
Right, I will take them downstairs.
That's sufficient for today until I can figure out a
More-
better mechanic.
More fish than we had
Sufficient.
before.
Sufficient.
That's fun.
Sufficient. We'll say that takes an hour to
Okay.
gather those two. So this is all kind of like happening while the merchant stuff is going on. But yeah, you got some fresh fish.
Okay, I'm gonna run them down to just like the kitchen area and see if is it Daisy?
Yeah, Daisy is very grateful for the fish. She talks about being able to make like a nice stew.
Well, feel free to tell me if you need more. I don't know how many fish I'm gonna catch, but I'm happy to try again.
The more the better. The folks who got on board did bring like 1 crate of vegetables and stuff with them on the off chance that the journey took a little longer. But we'll see how that goes with some rolls. Anybody else want to buy anything else, do anything else, or move on?
I think enough time will have gone on now for Leon to find Faylene.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I guess we'll join her down here. And now Leon will pass along that he'll say like Faylene, he'll show her his book, right? Because I guess that she'll show her his book.
Mhm.
I don't know if you've have you described it before. Do you want to go, or I don't know. It's Leon shows her a
Could
book. It's
I-
really
okay.
cool. Yeah. Just put it here.
Okay, she shows me the book.
Oh,
Okay, okay.
Oh, that looks terrible.
That looks so bad.
Basically, it's the
Oh my
opposite.
God.
It's the
Okay.
opposite of Selwyn's book.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll say I've been studying this, and I've been learning a few things, and so I use some of the knowledge to investigate Selwyn, and he'll like, you remember the dagger that the priest had?
Yeah, yeah.
The I sensed something when I was down by the bunks, and it felt like the same kind of power as the dagger. I left it be, but that book is something very, very powerful and very evil, just like that dagger is.
Hmm. Do you think there's something in this book that would teach us how to deal with the other book?
I'll continue studying, but a lot of this is still a little bit beyond me, but it's very much a book of healing and restoration. Absolutely.
Hmm. Wonder what that other book is, like, besides black magic. I hope it's not anything around death or anything like that.
Did I
I'm
get the
not
name of the
sure.
book?
I don't think I gave you the name, but
You
it's
got the kind of magic.
yeah, you got the kind of magic. It's called the Chronom Grimoire Volume 2.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down.
I'll message it to the chat.
Thanks.
So essentially, we have two items with us that oppose one another. It could be dangerous just having them near each other. You know what I mean? I think we need to be careful. This is a sticky one to navigate.
Absolutely. I just thought I would pass along what I've found, and you know, with Tetras's will, I will eliminate everything evil. So let's get it done.
Yeah, we definitely have to get something done with this. Okay. I did let Tinka and Himothy know about it. And I didn't speak with Hyde yet, but yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye on her. I don't really have an answer or thoughts right now on what to do.
All right. Well, I'll continue studying. Then maybe I can learn something in here, and he'll just kind of pat the book again.
Okay. Yeah, even if the thing I worry about the most is if we grab this from her and she's attuned to it or whatever, that it might physically harm her if we try to take it. You know what I mean?
I do somewhat understand. Absolutely, yes.
Mm-hmm. So we need to do things the right way, but we can't be letting things carry on for too much longer, or she could be consumed by it. Yeah.
Very well.
It's kind of hard to reason with her, so it's a bit of a mess.
When they identified it, were they able to identify the curse on it?
Not the type of curse, just that it was cursed.
Okay. I'm like, so I don't need to provide it to them because I was going to.
No. Nah, that is for you and you alone at the moment.
I understand. Got you. I got you. Okay.
It's more fun that way.
Fuck. It's scary. It's scary.
Darn.
Okay. Yes, we'll
Right.
just keep an eye on everything and figure out what to do next. I guess we could talk to Viz. We haven't talked to him yet as well.
I mentioned, or I asked him to study Silhouette, but he didn't seem to register much being different. But we could definitely bring him this new information.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll just monitor her, and if she starts doing strange things, for sure.
It may be best to wait until we're off the ship.
Yeah. Agreed. Agreed.
Cool.
All right. So I guess with that, Leon will decide to. He'll go back on deck. He'll as he's walking by, because he remembers something about Anna glowing when he was detecting good and evil. So he'll kind of eye her a little bit as he walks by, but then he's just gonna go back here, and he'll study his book up here on the back of the ship.
Do I notice that he looked at me weird?
With your passive perception, no.
Probably not, yeah.
I don't think you know the specific type of creature. You just know, like, it identifies one of the collective. So like you and her both glowing. She could be anything. It does specify, like, with specific items that if it's like good or evil. So.
It doesn't specify if creatures are good or evil?
No, it just tells you that something like one of those things is nearby.
Oh, that's so bad for me.
It doesn't have to be.
Oh, no.
Not necessarily. I mean, you did. Well, anyway, we'll cross the bridge when we get there.
Yeah.
RP it out, bro.
Yeah.
Cool. So with the boat in the glass jar and all these folks on board and new fish boiling in the pot, the crew gets underway and you kind of divert course a little bit. It turns out that being blown further out to sea puts you in the course of this group. So instead of moving back towards inland, which would be sailing east, you head west. So the ship kind of veers west and takes off. It is a relatively shorter journey at this point to the island. Though, let me just describe what you see as you journey on. The night finishes out. You wake up the next morning. I'm skipping ahead a little bit here. When you get up the next morning, you notice.
My reading check, by the way.
That's your reading check.
Yeah.
Did you already roll the nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay, so now it's just a success. We'll call nat 20s double successes. Check out 2 because I think you deserve more than just 1 for nat 20.
Okay.
Same thing for you, Sloan. If you roll a critical success, we'll do 2 of those.
Okay.
So as you're sailing, the 2 hippo men, they're called griffs, are standing on the top of the deck, and they're kind of coaching the captain where to go, and they start directing him into what appears to be the heart of a storm. This big, enormous storm cloud swelling on the shoreline, or not shoreline, the horizon line. And they say just head for the heart of the storm. Trust us, you won't actually reach the storm. So you sail onwards, and after a few hours, you do reach what appears to be like what would be like the rain wall of where the storm is. But as the ship enters into the rain wall, from your vision on the deck, it disappears. And the further in you go, the more of the deck disappears until you surpass where the rain wall is. And then on the interior, you see this beautiful, large island that is... Yeah. You do see kind of like a docking area on one side. The trees aren't necessarily palm trees. They're evergreens, and they're just, it's like a regular forest almost on this island, but it meets with the beach as you get closer. And this entire island is surrounded by this naturally occurring magical field. But you're able to successfully make it in. The storm doesn't do anything to you when you reach it, other than just acts as that barrier, and you're able to make it to the coast. Ships. For the sake of putting you guys all on the ship, put you guys all on the ship. Except for Tinka, who I can't move for
They
some
left
reason.
us together.
but it's not
Yeah, I
letting
think
me
it's
move
stuck.
you.
He's abandoned.
She's abandoned.
Oh.
Can I read my
Nico
book?
ran out ahead of us, more like.
Okay, you should be good. I think I had you on the map layer. Yeah, so as you reach the shore, but by the time that you actually do kind of continue on through the day, you get to the middle of the island, kind of space where the docking area is. They release the top of the bottle, and the ship pops back out. This smaller vessel, and it pops out on the deck, and they kind of go to work undoing the ship, while the rest of the Gale Runner kind of can take whatever precautions or steps are necessary now that you're at this new island. It's probably getting on towards the later evening by the time that you guys do have a space to disembark. Well, probably 7 o'clock or so. Anything you want to do tonight now that you're here?
Probably. So this is like a fully functioning town, right?
It will be once you get inside. Where you are right now is just kind of the shoreline. But yes, eventually there's the armory that they told you about. There's the arcane twins. There's like a whole governing infrastructure. But yes,
Well, there's a tavern and an inn.
there is
Right.
there is a restaurant that they told you about where folks can sometimes stay, but they don't really have guests, so there's no concept
okay.
of tavern.
Okay.
On the bigger map of the town, it looked like there was like farming or fields.
Mhm.
Is that right? Could I go to them and see if they have any spare like crops that we could buy for rations or any extra meat that they've slaughtered?
So, eventually, I'm gonna say eventually, where we are at this juncture, there's a few things that'll need to happen. The merchants will tell you that you need to meet the leader Kira before you can like just kind of like have free reign of the town, because they're not like super trusting of like outsiders. They're thankful that you brought them home, but at the same time, like, this is a very isolated group of people, so like there's no concept of free reign of the town.
I understand.
So yes, also I don't know that you would have seen that from the ship. You would have just seen a giant tree line. You would know that the
Oh
merchants,
yeah, it was mostly Bridget asked.
yeah, okay. You would know that the merchants had a bunch of that stuff on their ship, so you could trade with them now that their ship is back
Okay.
out.
And did they give us some of their vegetables for helping get them here? Was
You
that
haven't
what happened
negotiated
earlier?
what it is that you're getting for coming. It's basically like, thanks for your help. What can we do for you? Obviously, we'll try and set you up inside the town. If there's something that we can help you with, whether that be things like rations, some of our goods and wares, they can do that. If it's introductions to certain people, they're happy to do that. Basically, they're going to be your voice inside the city.
Okay. Well, we should probably talk to the captain then and see what his interests are.
Yeah, I mean, if you have that quick conversation with Captain Braddard, his response is basically, we did the right thing. we have this concept of no sailor left behind. So since we were able to help out, and they seemed to be able to ferry their ship without too much from us, the most that we would probably want is some goods to make sure we're on our journey. But that doesn't have to come from necessarily this group. That's just something they would want to negotiate before leaving.
Okay, that's fine.
Ration refill. Okay.
Like, I think that would be the smartest thing to do. Like, try and get more rations.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you can also just buy those. You don't have to negotiate that for like the safe passage. I think the merchant would be very grateful. Renner would be like, if like, you don't have to think just like, what can we do to resupply you? That's what we would expect of anybody. What can we do for you as either the merchants or the artificers? Like, I mean, those are the kinds of things like they'd be willing to part with some of their goods, basically.
Okay.
They're neat
Leon's
merchant
definitely
goods.
gonna want to go talk to the artificers. So if that's like, if we got to go talk to the chief first or whatever it is, the leader, let's kind of try to I think he'll try to lead the conversation that way.
Sure. Okay. Does anyone want to try and negotiate for any of the items that you already saw, or is that something you want to hold off on for later?
Wait.
Not me personally. Like, I think the ones that we got are good. I don't think the other ones were necessary.
I mean,
But that's my opinion.
I would like those bands so we can talk to each other when we're not
I think those
together.
bands would be super helpful.
But it was
How much are they?
$450 each, and there's 5.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have 2,200 gold. We don't
No,
even have
but
clothes.
You can ask
can
for it as, like, a
negotiate
reward,
as the
right?
payment
Yeah, as a
for
reward.
bringing them here. Yeah,
Who thinks they can be the most convincing here?
not me.
Leon.
Not
Pretty
me.
high charisma.
Leon
I
can
got
try
pretty
it, but you guys
high.
have to like tell him what to do because he doesn't understand. Like he doesn't understand
Leon-
haggling, right? So,
Leon's gonna cave and be like, "No, you can keep them," because he's too kind.
yeah.
Dylan,
like-
how about you? You're a
Plus
bard.
5 charisma.
I'm
yeah.
pretty convincing. I have really high charisma. I'm willing to help. I'm willing to help.
Yeah.
Okay.
I really
You
want
know
those
what, so
bands, to be
if
honest.
If you want the bands, go impress us. This can be you repaying us for saving you from prison.
Great! Finally, a chance to repay my life debt. Thank fucking God.
Be kind, or I will drown you.
I am much kinder than you are, as I'm not threatening to drown anybody.
And
I control
as she's
fucking
on
weather,
her
and then I'm
way,
gonna fucking drown
Leon
you
will
with a fucking tidal wave.
grab her, give her a guidance as well.
Okay.
With the
Thank
Plus a
as well.
D4.
Yeah. One more D4. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was
So
gonna say, would we want a set of 5 considering there's 7 of us? Like, don't they all have to be made at the same time?
or by the same artificers.
We could go get a custom
Yeah.
set made.
Yeah, but
By the
Failing can do
people.
message. Failing doesn't need it. She can do
Yeah,
message
exactly.
with people.
Yeah, you just have to be able to message one of the people who has it. So like, or be near each other. It's
'Cause,
not like we're
yeah.
always split up.
And-
Like we're generally in like little mini parties.
It might
Yeah,
not be
and, like-
perfect, but it'll still be better than what we got.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fair.
Because like with message, you guys can respond to Failing. So like, we don't need like one for her, right?
We just need her to be with someone who has
Who
one.
has one, just in case.
Right.
Well,
Just
I
in
can
case.
just.
Well,
I'm
she
saying
can
I can
message
just
anyone within a certain
message.
range anyway.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right. But the range
a
on these
pretty
is
far
longer, isn't it?
range.
They're
It is.
500
Yeah, it's
feet.
about
all the
5x.
same.
500? Okay.
Yeah, these are 500.
Yeah, I
feet.
think mine is like 140 or something.
Yeah,
now.
so you just need to either be near somebody who's in range or whatever, or near. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I don't think we're all gonna be split off like alone all
No.
the time anyway,
Yeah,
right?
we're-
Again,
not gonna
I don't
split
think
the
it'll
party
be
that crazy.
often, but also like if we want to talk in like secret or whatever.
Exactly. That was my main thing. Was like the ability to talk in secret.
Somewhat. It does have an audible component. You have to speak to be heard, but you could whisper.
Everyone get on the radio, guys.
Right.
Come on.
Yeah, this is your GTA
How many of us can be on the radio at once?
Radio check.
Excuse me, clear comms.
so yeah, as you go talk to Rennert, you can make your way over to his ship. He'll say, like, again, thank you for being so generous, to talk about how they can help with resupply. I mean, he knows this is kind of out of the way, and then ask, what particular, like, is there something that you saw or something that we can help you with otherwise? So if you say the bands,
Bands.
The
Those bands. They're particular
bands to make her dance.
interests.
Yeah, so he'll say, yeah, these bands are quite unique. There's quite a lot of you, though. Do you think 5 will sustain? I mean, this
It would.
ship is 50,
It actually would.
15 people.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
we have certain abilities amongst a couple of our party members where the 5 would really just round things out.
Oh, wonderful.
So you'd really
Wonderful.
be doing us a solid.
Ah, I see. Well, as I mentioned before, these bands they are on the same arcane frequency, so they're uniquely tied to one another. It may be possible if we speak to Lucilla and Drusilla and you decide down the line that you need more. Perhaps they could do something. We have all 5, however. I'll tell you what, you've done us such a great service. We would have been stranded, no telling how long. Just take them.
Yes, you might have died if not for us.
Yes, I think about that often.
Someone just stares at them, like just stares.
Yeah, and so yeah, he'll tell you just take them. None of their items are more valuable than the lives that you saved.
All right, she kneels before them to try to show some respect and deference since Tinka told her to be fucking nice. And she
Oh,
goes
please,
around.
please
She's
stand.
like,
No, this
"We
is
take these
completely
gifts with
unnecessary.
honor
Completely unnecessary.
and privilege that has been bestowed. Thank you.
Well, we're
It's an
just
honor to
so
save your
grateful that
lives."
you. Let's see if we can get Kira out. She'll be the person you need to speak with before entering the city.
Wonderful.
I'll send for her.
I'll do a show for her.
Wonderful. He'll send Taloic out to basically go grab Kira. They won't let you in through there's like this tower gate kind of thing off the map, but
Yeah.
at the port. So he's gonna take off while you guys basically continue to do your things. It probably takes like an hour.
Someone gets ready for her performance.
Oh, perfect. Probably takes an hour before Akira comes to the dock. And what you see when she arrives is a seagull Aarakocra.
Wonderful.
Yeah, she had this white, mostly white feathered, orange beak, and then blue clothing. And she comes out, and she comes in. Behind her is actually one other person. This more menacing hawk-looking Aarakocra, clad in kind of like half-plate armor, or at least a breastplate, and carrying a large spear with him. He looks very concerned that there are people present. But Kira is pretty welcoming, at least willing to have a conversation. If you guys want to place yourselves where you want to on the map, you may do so.
Okay, should we go over and join Silwyn on the other boat, or do we want to?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
stand
motion
back?
with. I'm gonna hold the bands up. I'm gonna shake, 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 shake. I'm like, I got it, guys. Look at that. I got the rings of power.
So
I
Kira is
just
here.
wasn't sure if we wanted to, like, if we all went over, would it be intimidating?
Up to you.
All right, someone's arranged the sails behind her like a backdrop.
Leon was giving her guidance, so he probably went with her, so I'll be over
Right.
there with her.
Okay.
Tinka's really afraid of like water like this, so I don't know how she would get anywhere.
Well, there's a boat that can ferry you back and forth. So like, and again, it's been like an hour, so like, assume that you have traveled where you've wanted to, whether that's the beachside. Basically at this point, the ship has unloaded most of the cargo, and that's what you're seeing on the beach here.
Okay, I would be on the beach just like
Okay.
to get off the boat because we've been on there for so fucking long.
It's been like 5 days of travel. That's not that bad on a boat.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you get squirrely or like I've been inside
It's
this
like
place
cabin
for so
fever.
long.
Cabin fever. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So she's just like, oh yes, land.
Yeah, so I think the captain would come as well, and he'll actually be the first to approach and just kind of introduce himself as Captain Braddard, and say that he and not just the crew, but basically everybody aboard. He's carrying you guys further north, but came across and kind of recount the merchant and brought him here. Was hoping that you guys could stay long enough to gather enough supplies to head back out. That's basically the gist of it. Her response is firm at first, and saying that they don't really allow outsiders in, but they are appreciative
I have a
of.
song.
You have a song? Okay.
Yes, I had to convince her.
Perfect.
Okay, all right. Imagine there's a Rastafarian beat going on in the background. All right, Selwyn is real showy right now. She's got the sail behind her, like I said, stage backdrop, right? Kira, no fear, you saved your people from the sea. Kira, no fear, let our people in here. And then she like does like a little and does stupid little tumble down, and please tell me, can I don't trip?
Uh,
I do a little acrobatic. I do a little cartwheel
I
down.
need a performance check and then an acrobatics check.
Performance not great. Oh God.
Eh,
Okay, let's
okay.
hope I do better on acrobatics.
Let's see if the acrobatics brings it home. Yeah,
Oh,
she's very taken aback by the fact that you just tried to like break out into song while she's having a conversation with the captain. But when you do the acrobatics thing, both she and let me roll for, Gent, are both like, oh, okay, that was cool. Basically, they're what they come back to is you can stay. They have a place that they don't really have like an inn. That's not like a concept for this group of people. They do have let me go to the right page. They do have a restaurant called the Floundering Fisher, which has a couple rooms with 3 rooms with like double bunks in each, and they can probably put some cots together for you guys to stay overnight, or if you wanted to stay on your ship, you're more than welcome to. However, those who stay on the ship won't be able to come in past the gate, but they're happy to let you come and resupply.
Alrighty.
okay,
All
yeah,
right.
let's go.
Cool. So it's, let's say, it took about an hour. Let's say this conversation's like half an hour. It's like 8:30. It's kind of getting dark. It is pretty dark by this point.
We hunger.
We
Is
hunger.
it too late to go see the artificers? Is it too late for that, or can I still head
Do you
there
ask?
early on? Yes, Leon will ask.
She'll say that it may not be too late. They kind of work odd hours. If that's something you wanted to do, they can take you out there. As you're all
Yeah, Leon will know.
Perfect. As you're all kind of making your way, both she and Gent start to head first. There is a call from the watchtower, and it's just a horn. And then almost immediately, Gent like puts one wing up and grabs the end of the spear and like looks pretty cautiously around. And Kira takes flight and disappears off the map.
What's going on?
Shortly after, so if you say that to Gent, you're like shouting it. He goes, "Some kind of raid." Shortly after, you hear screeching. And
Like you're being raided.
like you're being raided. You see.
By pirates, or I'm so confused.
Those don't quite look like pirates.
You
They could
hear
be though. I suppose we have to ask.
you hear this thunderous boom as these screeches come down from the sky. And I'm gonna put in more menacing music because this ain't doing it.
We haven't had a fucking fight in a while. You said that.
You have not.
It was overdue. Yeah, we were overdue.
Yes. Finally ready for some battles. What you see are these monstrous beings. There are
Whoa.
Oh man, horrors. Test your might.
test your might. So there are 6 of these horrors that kind of come screeching down around where most of you are, and then off kind of towards the tree line is this much bigger, monstrous bat-like beast.
Mean over by Tinker?
Uh-huh.
The night looks great.
Uh-huh.
Tinker, run.
Has combat started yet?
No, I need everybody
Help!
to roll initiative.
Okay,
I got it
for
out
turn
first.
order, it says that I need to right click my person.
Oh, I didn't right click my person.
Right click your person.
Would you like me to redo it?
Yes, please.
Okay, slightly
How do I
worse,
get
but
off
it's
the
fine.
ship?
Are you
No.
You would have placed yourself where you wanted to
Oh,
wanted
my
to
second
before.
Okay, I was so immersed in everyone going through everything, I never moved my character.
It's okay.
I'll
We'll
just
ret-
Two
move
nat
we'll-
one.
Leon.
That ain't good.
I'm happy we're so far back at this time.
I don't know why it didn't add everybody to the turn order counter, but I got all your stuff otherwise.
I mean,
You need to add them yourself. We have to right click on ourselves and then roll.
No,
yeah.
I mean
to
like
be
it didn't
added.
it didn't add Himothy, but I have him in D&D Beyond.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. This turn trigger thing is not the best. It's okay.
It's bratty.
It's bratty. Faylene, did you roll? Oh, she's in the bathroom. We'll pause.
This is
Yeah,
probably
actually,
a good
this-
chance to take a bathroom break.
Yeah,
if you
this
Yeah,
is actually
we'll-
a good
we'll
chance.
pause
This is a
here.
great time for bathroom
Yeah.
break. Yeah, I need to go pee. All right, BRB.
All right, I'm back.
WB.
I'm back too.
Never left.
I'm back.
No, come back.
am return.
I am return.
Hello.
Wait, I failed. I lied. I need water.
Oh my
Uh-oh.
god.
Critical fail.
I'm so nervous.
Just wait.
No, God, don't. No.
Two hit bars.
Oh, Sylvan, you would have had a long rest. This is a day
Okay,
later.
okay, for real back.
Good. I just said this. Everyone has had a long rest. This has been 24 hours since you met the merchants, or longer than 8 hours. So go ahead and restore everything.
Is everyone else back?
I think so.
I'm back.
Okay. I went
Okay,
to
it's
look
Keith.
for snacks and was reminded that there's no snacks in my.
Bummer. Okay. Cool. We kick off top of the round. With Anna.
Okay. I think so. How is it walking in these barrels and whatnot?
You'll think of the barrels as rough terrain, so half movement speed.
Okay. But what if I just jump on them?
You can make an athletics check. To your jump is 15 feet, right?
Something like
Something like
that. When you make a long or high jump, you roll a d8. Number of feet you can cover. The extra different distance covers movement as normal.
Gotcha.
So I don't know beyond that.
Well, that's just it, right? It's like movement as normal would be half speed, but you can jump up to whatever the D8 would be.
Yeah. Because I'd like to get to the over here by this guy so I can start hitting things. But that would
Little
take
out of
all
range, it
my
seems.
movement normally, yeah. There's not much else I can do. So my other option would be to run up, start getting towards the bigger guy. I might try and do that, I suppose.
Sure. I'll allow it.
Okay, so can I just jump over this little
I'm
batch
gonna
of
say you
things
don't
to
need to
clear?
jump over those. We'll consider it like it's
Okay.
not gonna be super rough that area. You can just...
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna make it over to Tinka, and then I'm going to dash, and I think I'll get up to like here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go into a rage.
Rage. Is your
Means that wild
dash a
magic
bonus
trigger.
action?
Oh, is it? I was gonna
Yeah.
use it as I was using it like it was an action because dash is.
Oh
a
yeah,
usually
yeah.
action.
You can. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not a rogue. It's an
You're right.
action.
You're right. And yes, all of that is approved.
Okay. And then I need to roll for wild magic.
Wild
Sir.
magic.
Ooh, fun.
Bring out my notebook.
I love wild magic.
Chaos magic.
So just a d20.
D20.
What chaos does a 13 bring with it?
Until your rage ends, you and anything you are carrying becomes invisible. This effect ends early when you attack.
Okay.
That
That's
does not
not-
help.
Super
That's
great
not
that you got there, huh?
That's not helpful. You know what? I'm gonna take, because that wasn't all my movement, so I'm gonna take 2 more steps, so they'll never fucking know where I am. Yeah, you know these bat-like things that might have echolocation or whatever, but that's my turn.
What a roll. Awesome.
What? Yeah.
Leon, you're up next.
Okay. Let's see here. All right. Leon will take a couple steps this way here, and then we're gonna do a a meta magic double cast of guiding bolt.
Yeah, right?
So we're gonna do one at this guy and one at that guy. Do I roll twice, or is it the same roll? for both?
We'll say roll twice.
So that's 1, and that's 2.
Dope. You hit the first one, the second one swings just wide.
All right, and this time I have to remember the additional effect on a hit, so only the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Target the next attack roll made against the target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Yep. I gave him a little glowy token.
Perfect.
Cool. You have any bonus action or anything like that? You do?
I'm just no, I think I think I'll be good here.
All right. I think
Can you tell me how big the barrels are?
your height.
Okay, so theoretically here, hear me out. It would probably be half my movement. Could I crawl into the barrels a little bit and get on top of one?
You can roll an athletics to see if you can climb on top of one. DC 12. And then half your movement to
Fuck.
no.
All right.
Just a little too tall.
So I guess I have 30 feet. Oh, I'm gonna try and be here.
Okay.
And are they taller than her when she's on her tippy toes?
These things are flying, so you can see them above them. If that's your question.
Perfect. Okay, cool. All right, then sick. I can see the big guy.
right.
And I'm probably gonna die here, so I'm just gonna go ham. I'm gonna cast magic missile at a level 2,
Dope.
which is gonna be 4 d4s plus 1. So hold, please. That's the first one. 3 to the big guy. No, 4 to the big guy. Another 4 to the big guy. Another 4 to the big guy.
Champion.
And another 4 to the big guy. So 4 times
Dang.
4, whatever that is, math.
Yeah. 16.
That's 16.
That's a pretty sizable hits for this dude. He takes all 4 of them in the face, but he takes them like a champ, and he just seems to rage at what just hit him, seeing as there's now an invisible person just south of him.
Tick is gonna try and hide in the barrels also.
Excuse you, raging is my job. It's not for him to do.
It's not for him to rage. Let's see. Why is it not letting me do this? Oh, you're gonna hate this. He's gonna come past Anna and stop right here because you get an opportunity attack. If you would like to take it.
I will definitely take that. That is a 20 to hit.
Hell yeah, it is.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll damage. Ooh.
So that's going to be 12 plus 2 because of rage. So I believe that's 14 damage.
It is indeed.
And some of that is cold damage. I don't know how much.
That's all right. This guy's not like, it's just damage to this dude. And he's
Which
gonna.
also means I'm no longer invisible because.
Correct.
I
You are now visible.
Oh no!
Doesn't seem to phase this dude.
If I
And
kill world.
he comes straight for Tinka.
I ran all the way over there.
And he's gonna do a multi-attack, 1 bite attack and 1 claw attack. First one is an 8 to hit.
Okay,
And
I
this is-
can cast shield as an attack when I'm hit. So can I do that now?
Well, did he hit you with the first one? It was only an 8.
I don't know. What was the first? Oh,
First one was
8.
an
No.
8. No. The second one is a 17.
I'm not gonna waste shield then because
Okay.
I still can't. So yeah, that's gonna kill me.
You don't know. For 9 points of damage.
I'm not dead.
Not dead.
You're not dead yet.
That's not dead yet. That's its move. Faylene, you're up.
Okay. I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Mm-hmm.
And hold on, does this take a turn? As a bonus action. Okay, I'm gonna do Hail of Thrones. Bonus action.
All right.
And then I'm going to strike the bow.
I gotta do a dexterity save for this dude. He gets a 12, so he saves on the Hail of Thorns. Is that a half damage, or does he do none?
It is. Let me check. Dexterity saving throw. Half damage. Yeah.
Half damage,
So I'd
okay, so he's gonna take
Did it roll a
4.
D10 already?
Yeah,
for that?
it was
Okay,
9.
Okay.
Big hit.
Okay.
He's gonna take
And
4 from that
then
one.
The Hunter's Mark is an extra 1d6 damage when I hit with a weapon. So, did
Boom.
Hunter's Mark. So, do I roll 1d6? Or is that.
Looks like it rolled.
Oh, no, it's 1. It looks like it rolled
Yeah,
1.
it rolled.
Okay, alright. It already rolled.
Cool. Man, this dude taking a lot of hits already. Now is Grimwing's attack. Bo, he's coming for you. He gets right up on you. He is also gonna do a multi-attack for you. First one is an 18. Does not hit your giant AC. It just hit. Just hits at an 18. So you're gonna take 6 points of bite damage, which is just piercing. And then his second attack is a claw attack. I think he's gonna hella miss with a 9. So yeah, he misses. That's it for that guy. How close are all these dudes? I didn't get anybody. Great. This one, because you attacked it, is coming to you, Leon. Same thing. 1 bite, 1 claw. First one is a 12 to hit.
Ooh, that hits.
It hits. Only 5 points of damage. Not too bad. Second one is a 9 to hit. I think that misses.
Yeah, honest.
Alright. Dude's right up on you. Next one. Coming right up in Silwyn's face. Same thing. 1 claw, 1 bite. With a crit 1 for bite, nothing happens. And a 7 with his claw attack, nothing happens. He dodged a bullet. This one's coming to Anna for a 21 to hit,
That hit.
but only 4 points of damage.
Is
And
that
then-
halved it all already?
No, you
For the
take
raging.
2. That was full damage. Second one, 16 to hit.
Hit.
For 9 points halved. So half that. 4. Round down. Next
Cool.
guy's coming your way too. Same thing. What are these low rolls? 7 to hit,
That misses.
and then another 21 to hit. For 6 points of damage, half to 3. And then last guy, also coming your way. God, I've rolled like 9 threes. 7 to hit, and then 11 to hit.
Both of those miss.
Both of those miss. That's it for these guys. Sylvan, you're up. And then Himothy.
Oh, thank God. I'm fucking horrified right now. This thing's right in front of me.
Mhm.
I have disadvantage on ranged. I have a quarterstaff. Forgot about this. Can I hit this? Can I use this?
Sure. I mean, it's only like hovering at you, so you're more than welcome to.
No,
Okay.
fuck that. Actually, no. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try this anyway. I'm gonna cast some dissonant whispers on this little shitter.
Okay. DC 13 whiz save. It's a 17. Does that
Nothing happens.
so nothing happens? It's not like a half damage thing.
I can't push him with a bonus action, can I?
No, that would be an action.
Hovering, you're
Anything that
fine.
requires like hand movements would be an action.
All right. Well, that didn't work. Fuck, these things have no fucking personality.
And they're
I
Living
have
gargoyles.
Wait, hold on. We got this back. Bonus action. Forgot all about you. My. Who's up next? Himothy.
yeah,
Himothy.
Himothy's up next.
Himothy, kill these things and protect everyone. You can do it. For he is a jolly good fellow. For where's the fucking bardic
You
inspiration?
get
He has
bardic inspiration.
Congratulations. He's got bardic inspiration. You got a 1d6.
Cool. Himothy, you're up next.
That's the end. That's it.
All
I'm, not
right.
I'm not moving. I'm just getting attack of opportunity. Not in 1,000 years.
Cool. This one right in front of you, you do have advantage on if you go to hit it because that was the one that got hit by the guiding bolt.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him.
Cool.
Just quick.
So you roll with advantage.
Go guided bolt.
Go get it.
Yeah.
Cool. The real champ.
You're hitting this dude
We
either way.
have
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah, you're hitting this dude either way. Cool. He's gonna take how much damage? 6? Because you do one hand.
Yeah, I'm one hand because I got the shield.
Got that shield. Okay, 6. You're looking rough.
And then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Tinka as my bonus action.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, thank you.
Dope.
And I think that's all I can do. So
It is indeed. Tied. Closing out this round.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Tinka took the biggest hit here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she.
She's squishy.
Anna took a few hits, but I think I took many. Or larger, I think.
I think Tinka took 9 damage, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's
We took
below
equal
half.
then, but I'm. Yeah, but hers is more significant to her HP.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you so
We
much.
are going to. That was not exactly what I wanted, but I guess that's how I can just hit that button whenever. Let me. How do I
You do
put
a
it in the
healing word.
screen though? No, this is Healing Spirit. I'm
Okay.
casting.
So, this is the box one.
Ignore that. I don't know how to.
There you go.
There we go. So, let's go with a spiritual koi fish starts swimming through the air, and it takes up a 5-foot space. So I'll have it kind of on Tinka
Okay.
and just kind of like swimming around her, and 1d6 hit points to that creature. So the first one will be 5. It can heal number of times equal to 1 plus my spellcasting ability, which is 4, so 5 times. So this is 1 out of 5 times.
Okay.
And then after it heals, spirit disappears. So that's like a concentration thing that I have going on.
Cool.
And it's kind of where I want it, so I don't need to use a bonus action to move it. And that'll be my turn for right now. I don't have a bonus action I can do besides Healing Word, but I've already casted a spell.
Dope. Cool. Back to the top. Anna.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to hit these guys so they don't hit me. So I'll
sure
go
are.
for the guy in front of me first. That is a crit.
That is a crit.
Ooh.
Okay, so remind me how we do crits. I'm so sorry. I forget every time.
Say the max dice damage and then roll again.
Okay, so max dice damage is 12 because it's 2d6, and then
Beautiful.
oh, I
Fucking
rolled,
hell.
like absolute dog shit. I literally 2 1 2 plus 3 is
8.
wait, hold on a second.
7.
I don't think it counted my I thought it was counting my d4 from before, but I don't think it was because it's not showing the d4 there because that would be
Yeah.
5 plus 3 would make it 8, which makes it 10 with my rage.
This thing
So
looks hella hurt.
that's 10 plus 12 from the first, so that's
Yeah. Big.
22.
Big. You carve into this thing and it drops all the way to the ground, like losing its ability to fly. It looks super hurt. Anything else you want to do?
Can I look at the other two and try to intimidate them into running away by just screaming?
Do you have an action for that?
No.
Okay, then no.
I just thought I'd try to be scary.
You can scream and see if something happens. Yeah, because I think that's fun. Let's do that.
Okay.
I'll just roll an intimidation check.
Intimidation, yeah. It's a 22.
Okay, I'm gonna do opposed here 14 and 8. They're intimidated. They don't flee, but they're like, whoa, that was something. Because I'm not gonna make them move into your opportunity attack range. But I'll give them disadvantage next turn.
Okay, sweet.
Leon.
I'll take it. That's my turn.
All right. We are gonna hit the guy beside us here with the old shocking grasp. Hopefully, cast that at him. I can get my little.
It's just
Oof.
a little too nimble. You reach for it and it swings out of the way.
All right. I can't like do anything else to disengage without giving him an attack, right?
Not when. Yeah, that would be an action. Disengage.
Yeah. Hit. All right. I think that's all I can really do then right now.
Okay. I think
Okay, since I'm still here and he's still there, I'm going to do Chromatic Orb. I have to see if it lands first.
it's a distance spell, right? So you have to do that with a disadvantage.
No.
I think so. If it's a ranged spell, it's a disadvantage if they're next to you within 5 feet.
That's not real.
That is real.
I can look it up, but I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, by all means, look at
Because
it.
it's a max of how far away they can be, not a minimum of how.
Range
close they
range
have to
spells on somebody who is directly next to you is a disadvantage.
Okay, I'm looking that up. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure
I mean, I
that's
know
how
that's the
it's
case
been.
with arrows and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Aiming a ranged
Similar.
attack is more difficult when the foe is next to you, therefore it's a disadvantage. If it's within 5 feet.
Then I guess I'll disengage and say fuck my turn. Okay.
All right.
I like the little fish draw.
Yeesh. Now is this guy's turn. Seeing Faline close by, it's gonna go to you. And a bite attack and a claw attack. First one is an 8 to hit. And a 7 to hit. He misses with those.
Okay.
Now. That's all he can do. Your turn.
My turn? Shit.
Yes, it is.
Like right next to me, huh?
Mm-hmm. Got up in your face.
Okay. I can do 2-weapon fighting. I'm pretty sure I can stab him with each dagger because I have 2 daggers.
You get two attacks? Or it's like attack and then a
Like
bonus
I
hit?
can use both daggers. Yeah, because I have 2-weapon fighting, and it's a bonus action for me to use a second weapon, so
Okay.
I can hit him with both my daggers.
Cool.
I'll try that. Oh, there's one. There's one. Is this the guy with Hunter's Mark on, right?
Yes, it is.
Who's the main guy?
This is the main guy. So you crit with the
So I
first
can
one?
roll.
Yeah, there you go.
Is it 1d6 per attack? Or...
It's so the first attack would be the crit. So a d6, then you rolled again, so 4, so 10, and then the bonus action offhand attack is a 14 to hit, which misses.
Oh, yeah, so it's the d6 whenever I hit with a weapon attack. Okay, so the one hit him, yeah?
Yeah, the crit for sure.
Okay, so then you add the extra +4 to damage.
Mm-hmm.
If the other one didn't hit him, then I had to roll another d6.
Right. Cool. Bonus action, anything? Oh, the bonus action would have been the offhand. Stay put.
Yeah,
Cool.
that was it. Yeah, stay put.
This guy going after Himbo one more time with double attack. God, another 3. 7 to hit and 18. The second one looks like it'll hit, correct?
Yeah.
For 9 points of damage. That's his turn. One in front of Leon. Doing the same deal. A 22 to hit
Oof. Yeah, that hits.
and a 9 to hit.
That doesn't.
Oh, crit on the on that first one, or well, crit damage roll. 13 points.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Still in.
Things didn't go so well for me last time.
You can crit one.
We're gonna try this again. We're not gonna get so crazy
Hold on,
this time.
these are guys coming after you. This is the guy in front of you attacking you. Sorry, should have specified.
JK.
17 to hit.
I'm not gonna react. Wait, so wait, it says 17 to hit me?
Yes.
Oh, he hit 17?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm only have 13 AC. Yeah, that hits. That hits.
9 points. A
I'm
bunch of these
alive.
guys.
My life.
I'm alive. And this guy's going for you. He's this super duper damaged one. At disadvantage. It's a miss. Both miss.
Oh yeah, I'm nimble as fuck. One of you struck, but fuck you, bitch. Actually,
another
that's my vicious mockery.
another
Time
miss from this guy. Oh, you got lucky. He critted and then a 9 to hit. So you missed.
Damn. So the one right in front of me, I'm gonna mock him. How
Okay.
many fucking whores does it take to screw in a light bulb? That's it. That's a joke.
That's you mocking him?
That's me mocking him. That's
Sure.
you mocking him. You want me to mock him better?
Oh.
I'm sorry. You're
I'm-
fucking ugly and no one will ever love you.
Yeah,
Okay, I was
19
just, no,
wisdom save.
I was
What? He rolled a 19?
He rolled a 17. He has a +2 to wisdom.
these things are wise? These things are wiser than I am.
You know
They're
nothing about these.
Also, Apollo,
Mhm.
on my attack, I don't know if you noticed, the 2 damage that was there, the piercing and the Colossus Slayer, both of those apply to him. Because I have Colossus Slayer as a specialty. Once a turn.
Okay, perfect. I'll go back in.
Okay, bonus action. Hey, Feline, please save me. Bardic Inspiration to your 1d6. That's the end.
That's
I'm
it.
not running away. I'm not taking an opportunity attack. Fuck these things. They've already fucked me up enough.
Lovely. Imbo, you're on, my guy.
So I'm still gonna just attack that guy in front of me.
All right, all right.
So,
Oh yeah. You cleave through this thing, and it just obliterates it. Nothing left. Just a blood stain on a pile of barrels, or on the floor below you, and barrels below you. You got a bonus action. You can move now, also, because you're no longer in a attack area.
yeah, I'm just gonna move closer to Faline here, and I think
Cool.
that's gonna be it.
Yep.
Or actually, no. Bonus action. Nah, I don't need. I'll be fine. Yeah.
Okay. Tied.
Okay. Interesting turn here. So for a bonus action, I think I should be able to move it if I, yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So another, I think I just hit this.
Hey.
Oh, ignore the second one. So another 5 for Tinka.
Do you just put the fishy back on me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm full health, so you can help someone else.
Oh, I didn't realize you were full health.
No. After
No,
this,
after
I
that.
am.
Oh,
This
okay,
one got me
okay,
to full
okay,
health.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
Thank you.
First time doing this, but maybe no one's looking. Out of nowhere, a wolf comes from where Tide was and attacks this guy here. I'm using my wild shape.
Hell yeah.
You transform into a wolf, or?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
And I was not prepared, so I don't have this built into my sheet, so I'm gonna have to roll this naturally.
Okay.
But it looks like I have a 4 to hit.
Okay.
Oof, not great.
Not great. And that misses this guy. AC 13.
Okay. I think I only get 1 attack, so I think that's it.
All right. At the top of the round, something happens.
I have a quick question, real fast. Have the NPCs been going, or have they just been watching all of this? Oh well, they're about to have their own shit to deal with, I suppose.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Well, like the eagle guy, he's got a spear. Has he not been doing anything?
His guard is up for these people. He has no obligation
Okay.
to fight for you.
I see.
But now, the way that we're gonna work this, combat is happening on these two ships, independent of this. You don't have to worry about it. I've rolled for
Oh.
all that stuff, so we're not adding new characters in or anything like that. It's just gonna be what's happening behind the scenes. Anna, top of the round, it's you.
Okay, I'm gonna try to kill the guy that I've been trying to kill.
Great.
17 to hit?
Oh yeah.
So that's actually 11 plus 2 is 13 damage.
Boom. Yeah, that guy goes down. It just splatters below you.
Okay. Not high enough to have a second attack yet, so that's all I can do.
That's it. All right. This guy's down.
I just realized I was supposed to have advantage. Gotta remember that for next time.
Go ahead and roll. Let's.
For,
I don't want to like
Okay.
miss that opportunity.
yeah. For pack tactics.
Mhm.
Because there's an ally within 5 feet.
Right. Red one. Of course
Never
I
mind. We'll just forget that happened.
Bummer. Leon, you're up.
Now, speaking of things we critically failed last time, let's try it again. We will once again try to
Really, I think I
shock and
beat
grasp
you
this guy.
on
Shockingly
Nat
grasp.
ones this session, which
Oh,
is
yeah.
shocking because you have rolled a lot.
Yeah,
That one get him this
that gets
time?
this guy. Yeah, DC 13.
Perfect. Awesome. And then we will skedaddle out of the way here. It's where's 30? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like I got 30, right?
When there's a shocking grasp, does that make opportunity attacks not happen? I don't remember what.
Yeah, it's
we can- yeah,
here.
perfect.
Let me do
No,
the
that's-
thing.
that's
There you go. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get.
Dankeschön.
at.
Yeah, that's
there
good.
you go.
Awesome. Thank you. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, you're perfect. I think
Okay, the one crossed out's dead.
in front of you, yes, it's dead.
We're gonna go there.
Perf.
Which one is more hurt? The one that's by himself or the one that's by Tide and Sylvan?
This one right now is the more hurt one on the further south.
Okay. I'm gonna do a chromatic orb on him, so I have to cast it.
Okay.
Thing. No, no, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do fire damage and see how that goes.
Okay. Boom.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
So that 10 fire damage.
10. Yeah, he bursts into flame. Still going, but he's looking really rough.
Okay. I think that's my turn.
Okay. Next is the Morrowing. This guy has a really cool feature.
By cool, he means terrible.
Frightening Screech. I need everyone within 30 feet of it to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Which
Which one is this?
sorry?
This is the big guy.
I think I'm just
big guy.
outside
Yeah, I'm
that.
just out.
What throw did you say?
Wisdom.
Okay, hold on, because I think I got advantage on that.
Plus,
Does it count as magic?
with my Warden's Oath, me and anyone near me that's friendly within 10 feet gets +2 to saving throws.
Yes, they do.
Okay, no, I just get advantage on checks, not.
Yeah, not saving throws.
Okay.
But you do get a
Does
plus
this
2.
count
You
as
have Bardic
magic?
Inspiration. Don't
This is
forget.
not magic. This is a Frightening Screech. This is just a natural innate
Oh,
ability.
Oh, that's what I tried to
Um,
do.
He has an actual ability.
Wait, am I in range? Do I have to wisdom save?
No, you're
No,
fine.
you're good.
Okay, I'm fine.
We're just out.
Thank
Bailey, I
God.
think you have advantage because you're next to Timothy.
Not advantage. It's a plus 2. Timothy,
Oh, sorry.
you're the only one that succeeds. Everyone else is now, well, the two of you are now frightened for 1 minute. You can save at the end of your turn, if you roll another success. And then the frightened
What do we do
condition,
when we're frightened specifically?
you basically can't move closer to it. I don't think.
Okay, it doesn't make you move unwillingly, or just you.
I
you're
think
stuck
No.
there?
no. I think that's
I
the
think that's the other
fear.
one.
Yeah, fear is slightly different than frightened. Let me double check.
And we can't attack until we pass the.
I'm double checking. So, frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, while the source of its fear is in line of sight, and you can't willingly move closer. You can still attack it. It's just going to be at disadvantage.
Okay, just disadvantage. Okay.
Can you
gotcha.
attack other things
You can attack other things. Yeah, absolutely.
with disadvantage or standard?
Nope, it's standard. Standard for everything else. You
Sure.
just cannot attack this one. Actually, no. As long as it's within your line of sight. So let's say I'm gonna make a ruling here. Let's say you turn around, that's out of your line of sight. Right? If you're not facing it. So like if you shoot either of these below you, I'm gonna rule that that's fine. Cool. That's its turn
And that's only for attack rolls, right? So like,
and saving throws.
and saving. But like, if you have something that just makes them make a saving throw, then there's no disadvantage there, right? Or something that auto hits, like magic missiles, you don't roll for, right? You just do damage.
Yeah, I would say yeah. You could still technically auto hit it with a magic missile. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like change the mechanic for that. Cool. Baleen.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I was understanding correctly.
Yeah.
It's like I had a spell
actually
that
have
just
to, like-
makes him
Right.
yeah, or makes him making if he's the one making the saving throw, then there's technically no
Yeah, it wouldn't matter.
downside for me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not for you especially.
Mhm.
But under that circumstance at all, no. If he's making a throw, it doesn't affect that. It's just if you're making the throw as a frightened condition.
Yeah.
Yeah. For him, it's otherwise. Cool. Baleen, you're up.
Sis.
Are you on mute?
Are you muted?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was reading the Discord message. Okay, attack, right?
Yes.
It's gonna be disadvantage.
Disadvantage if it's against the more weight, yeah.
And he's still right next to me.
I did send her a really weird gift, so.
This may be your
I couldn't share it in the regular when I saw it. I had to share the normal flipper image, not the weird flipper image, and that's all I'll say.
Okay, I'm gonna do the dual daggers, but I guess I have to roll twice.
Mhm.
Hold on, that's one dagger. Okay, so that'd be 16. Okay, and the other dagger is 9.
Yeah, so you gotta get him again with the first one.
Okay, and then there's 1d6. Okay, so I'm able to do Colossus Slayer damage once per turn. So the one that
Do it again.
Do what again?
Like, since it's a new turn, you can do Colossus damage again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Okay.
which one hit him? Whatever one hit him.
The 16.
Use that Colossus. Okay, so yeah, it'd be 6
and
plus 1
7.
plus 4.
Cool.
Plus 4 for the
Oops.
Hunter's Mark damage.
I hit the wrong thing there. Got it. Yeah, he's looking really, really, really bad after that last one. You get him, like, right in the chest. You see blood spreading out from underneath his neck. Now, all of the Grim Wings who still stand. We have
Oh,
one
didn't
dead.
you say I'm allowed to do a Wisdom saving throw?
Oh, yeah. At the end of your turn, you can do another Wisdom
I
save.
totally
of
forgot about that.
14, and then
Okay.
plus 2, because you're still next. Perfect. You save out.
Okay, perfect.
Yep. Okay. So this one by Sylvan here is going to do something you haven't seen yet. Going to do a roll to see if I can grasp you. 12. This is an opposed strength check. So roll a strength check.
For which person? Me?
Sylvan.
Oh,
I don't want to do the strength check.
I
I'm
don't
bad
wanna.
at strength, and it's really bad. It's -1. Are you kidding me? I've had the worst
Oh,
rolls of my
no.
life.
Okay.
Why don't we just fuck me over
Miss-
to begin with? If we don't need
Miss,
to.
I'm sorry. Okay. So this guy gets you in a grapple, and then he takes a bite into your neck. You take 3 points of damage.
I'm gonna
and
scream
you're
bloody
currently-
murder. I'm sorry for
currently
everybody.
grasped.
I'm gonna pre-warn you like I don't to people in No Pixel. If you want to cover your ears, lower my volume right now. I'm just gonna the pre-warning. You get 3, you get 2, you get 1 second. That's the end of your warning. Okay, all right. That's it.
Is
That's
it over?
Lovely.
It's over. Congratulations.
I don't think it registered.
It didn't.
Don't say that. She'll
It
do
didn't.
it.
I didn't register.
Don't tell her. Don't
Great.
tell her.
Great.
I'm sorry.
Perfect. I love it. So yeah, you are currently grappled by this thing. And yeah, that's it for that guy's turn. The next one
Oh, it's
is
Discord.
this guy. Also gonna come. What would he do? I think so. With a bite attack. Oh, nat 20. So you take. Oh god, I'm so sorry. 26 points of damage.
Whoa.
Yeah, I rolled crit damage on both of those. I'm sorry, 23 points of damage, not 26. How you looking, Selwyn?
Takes it?
This is to
So
Selwyn?
Selwyn,
Someone's taking. Oh no.
does that take you down?
Oh, I'm muted. No, I don't. Wait, how much down?
23.
It was 3?
23.
23? Wait, what?
23.
23. It
I'm
was
dead.
it was
I'm outie. I'm outie 5,000. Dude. I'm 5,000. I'm Peace Out, Girl Scout. I gave you all bardic inspiration. I hope
Oh,
you
yeah, we all
remember
lost
me.
it now, right?
Remember
we get to-
Yeah, it's a
me, you
concentration.
keep it in the one.
And
Oh,
because she's now unconscious, he's flying across and gonna do a claw attack against Tide for a 14 to hit.
My wolf AC is 13.
So it just hits for 4 points of damage.
Okay, noted.
These two against Anna are gonna go next. We just repeat the same bite and claw. 7 for the first one, a 10 for the second one. I'm gonna assume both of those miss on the first guy. Second one, 11 to hit with the bite. and then 18 to hit with the claw.
That one hit.
So only one.
One hit.
All right, these guys are doing
I'm
real strong
scary.
for all of 4 points of damage.
Is that reduced to 2?
That is reduced to 2.
Ah.
That's those guys. Silwyn, throw me a death save.
Okay, wait. Where do I've only done this on roll 20. Where are the death saves on?
I think it's where your hit points are. It switches over
I
to
see where it's
the
like death
failure
saves, and I
success.
see like modifiers to do on things like max HP.
I think it's
So
just a
just
flat 20 on a death save. There's
It's
no
just
modifiers,
a it's just
yeah.
a roll one.
Yeah, there's
Like
no
how,
modifiers.
but okay, there's
D20.
no way for me to like do it where it tracks it. You know what I mean? Where it actually tracks the failure and success. I have to manually do it.
Looking.
There's
Roll
a place
20
to do it. Let me see if I can find it.
Automatically does this. I'm just throwing that out there.
No, I think once you go down to 0, I thought that there was something that showed up.
It's showing me failures and successes, but like I have to manually track them. But I thought there was somewhere where I can actually
No,
click the death
when you
save and
when
it
you
will
click
track
on
it.
it, when you click on failures and successes, it brings up a panel on the right side, and in the center is the beyond 20 die. You should be able to click that.
I don't see the. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
You
I
gotta
found
click
it. Congratulations. Thank you so
Well,
much.
one success.
Champion.
You may have to manually input it
Yeah,
still,
you
but
still have to
track.
click
So
success.
upsetting that it doesn't just do that for me.
Sorry, we use a different platform.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just
Particular.
Sativa. It's in my name. I'm sorry. You should have known that when you invited me.
That's fine. Timothy, you're up next.
All right, so I'm gonna move a little bit closer to this guy here,
Okay,
and let's just keep swinging my sword.
swing away. So it's just a little bit too wide. This thing, is as hurt as it is, sees the attack incoming and dodges out of the way. Swing and a miss. Tied. Unless you got a bonus action you want to do, which you can.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. Tied, you're up.
Okay,
Time to wolf out.
Yeah, so which one is the most hurt in front of me? The one that came over or the one that's always been here?
The one that's always been there is the most hurt.
Okay, so let's do this.
It's also the one that's
Article-
grasping Silwyn.
Oh no. I only moved the smile and not the fish.
Oh no.
There we go. Little koi fish is gonna come on over and swim right through Silwyn,
Lovely.
and it's just getting harder and harder to scroll up to.
Boom.
Did that work?
That worked.
Yeah,
Recoup
wow,
5
consistently
points.
5.
Yeah, those are good rolls.
Of life for me.
That's points
Yes,
of life.
you're alive.
Breathing again.
And now that
Honor.
now that I have a ally that's within 5 feet and not incapacitated, I get my pack tactics. So
Nice.
Ulterior motives are fine with me.
Boom. Yeah, heck of a hit.
Oh damn.
okay, so we'll take the 22, which I'm sure hits,
Mm-hmm.
and it is. I'm sure it'll show up to me soon. 2d4 plus 2. Okay.
Total of 5 points
5.
there.
Total of 5 points.
That is one over what this guy had. Yeah, your wolf form, seeing Silwyn still in its grasp, even though she's just come to consciousness, you jump up and bite this thing in its neck and just rip out a pharynx, and it goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Damn. It's larynx.
Larynx.
Unfortunately, though, I do have to go, so I guess
Yeah,
for the
okay.
rest of combat, I'll just keep attacking in wolf form until he goes down.
Okay.
He has 7 more hit points in this form,
Okay.
and then once if that happens, then he'll
Revert
just
back.
spend
to...
the rest of his time maybe cure wounds or healing word as needed,
Okay.
and then
Does
if
the
he
fish
gets-
have 2 more turns?
Yeah, the fish has 2 more.
Okay. And it can move
and-
30 feet?
Yes, 30 feet.
Okay.
and I guess if there's an opportunity, he'll ice knife. But I don't know if there's going to be an opportunity.
Okay. Cool.
Keep it. Yeah, he can't ice knife when they're near somebody, because the ice will explode and hit a teammate. So
Right.
only someone that's isolated more than 5 feet away from someone.
Perfect.
Yeah. Sorry, I have to go.
No, you're good, man.
You're good.
It's
Had
okay.
fun. Appreciate you as always.
Yeah. I'll watch the rest of the stream. Good luck, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Back to the top of the round, Anna.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the guy diagonal from me. Or I'm gonna try to hit the guy diagonal from me.
Okay.
I don't wanna... Oh, that is only a 12 to hit.
Just misses. AC is 13.
Oof. Well, that's why I said try.
Try and hit. Swing and a miss. You got any bonus action, anything like that?
I do not believe that I can do anything else.
Okay. Leon.
Excuse me. Okay, that's the guy that's down. Is it possible for me to, like, this is water here, right? Like down here, like I can't trust.
Yes. Correct. That's right.
Okay, so I can't actually walk my way to here without giving him
Opportunity
attack,
attack,
right?
correct.
Okay, just making sure. How do I want to do this then? Okay, but Sylvan's up though.
Yes.
Okay, she's not dying anymore.
Not dying.
Okay then. I'll do another double guided bolt then. One at this guy. Where's my point? Oh, I gotta do it this way. One at that guy and then one at the big guy again.
Okay.
It is.
They both hit. Which one's
I don't know
which?
what
Your first one was the guy closer, and then your other one was the other
Yeah,
guy?
the first one is the closer. The second one is yeah.
Okay, perfect. This one. So, your first bolt soars into this Grimwing. It looks completely undamaged until you hit him with that one. But as soon as you did, like, this radiance that comes from this bolt just like flashes over him, and it kind of winces and squeals. The second one, you nail right in the center mass of this larger beast, and you see as like the radiant light washes over it, and it completely burns away. So the big guy is down.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He's dead.
Dead. Dead.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
Are the little ones scared now? Or
And then
They seem to be
I'm
operating
actually going
independently.
to
upsetting.
I can now like move my guy back over here with my little use the meta magic, right?
This guy is still alive, so you'd be
Okay.
passing by him. But the big
Okay,
guy
even
is
though
dead.
it'd be like but even though like it would be like time stops by, I would still give him an attack. of
Oh, are
opportunity or
you
whatever.
using the
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no. So in that case, absolutely. Yeah.
Perfect.
You're using the
Okay,
shard.
he's just repositioning over
Right.
there. Yeah.
Gotcha. Perfect. Yeah. So everyone else just kind of sees Leon disappear from where he was, and all of a sudden reappear on the other side of Sylvan, further south. That's it for you.
Yep.
Think healthy
Okay,
Tinka.
I'm gonna scream out, kill that one, I gotta help Anna.
Dope.
I can get to about there. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at first level.
Okay.
I'll do. All right, 4d4, 3d. I can't fucking talk. 3d4 plus 1. So 5 on the first one. We'll just do the left one. Tell me if it dies.
Okay. Perfect.
5, 3, 4.
It does not die,
That's
but
a
it
lot.
is looking not great.
Cool. And then I don't have to try and break that thing anymore because it's dead, right?
Correct. Yeah, when it died, everybody that was under its frightening condition is now out.
Okay, cool.
Dope. That thing's dead. Faylene.
Yes. Big guy's dead? Okay.
Big guy is dead. He's now a
I'm
pile of
going
ash.
to- Okay, Anna's got 2 on her,
Mhm.
right?
The one on the
Don't
left's
worry
looking
too
more
much
rough.
Don't worry too much about me. If you need to help the ship at any point, I am concerned about the merchant.
Don't worry about the ship battles. That's all kind of happening behind the scenes. It's just the 2 above you and then the 1 below Tide that are left inside this combat.
Alright, one of them looks for real hurt.
The one on the
Right.
left above Anna looks a bit more damaged. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark over to him.
Okay.
And I will shoot an arrow.
Huzzah! Oh yeah, big strike.
10. It's 10 plus 6, 16 damage.
Your arrow flies like perfectly and nails this thing right between the eyes, and it drops 5 feet from where it was flying to the ground, dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now is these guys' turns. This one that wasn't grasping you, Silwyn, is now gonna try and do the same thing. So make an opposed strength check. You rolled an 18. Jelly.
Billy, you're muted.
This is a story of my life. It's because I talked to chat and then I forgot to unmute.
Just put your push to talk on in Discord.
No, push to talk sucks, and I never fucking. I will be talking for so long and be like, "Why are you guys not hearing me? I'm literally been talking," and then it's like,
You already
Yeah,
do
that
that.
happens. I do that all the time.
But
I'm
sorry,
gonna tell
yeah.
you right now,
Use
push to
push
talk
talk.
is worse for me. I hate it so much. I hate it so much.
Just use push to mute when you want to talk to chat. It's super easy.
That's actually a good idea.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Anyway,
Can I not set that up right now? Can I set that up later?
Yeah, set it up later.
Okay, thank you.
uh,
Someone remind me to set that up later. Somebody in chat, one of my mods, can you guys do that for me?
I'll try
Thanks.
to remind you too.
Jilly
Okay,
mods?
thanks. Chili
Um,
mods?
Yeah,
I'm paying
opposed
you?
strength check. He rolled an
Okay, thank
18.
you, Sorry,
Yeah, good luck.
I'm not gonna do well. I'm telling you right now, I can roll a nat 20 and it's.
Oh, this is close. It's close.
It was better than I've ever done, and it
It's
wasn't
close.
good enough.
That's close.
It wasn't good enough.
Oh, I am so sorry. 10 points of damage.
Great, back on the ground with you.
And so when this guy does this, something that now that Tide's up close, he can kind of see. It's like he bites into her neck, and it's like he's feeding off of her, and what wounds he had closed up. And this thing looks now completely healthy.
Oh,
What the fuck?
the vampire bat.
That's it for him. The next one is the one above Anna that's remaining. And he's looking mostly undamaged. So he's gonna do just another bite and claw for a 9 to hit
Miss.
and a 7 to hit. Come on, dude.
Miss.
These guys up by you are not super dexterous. Silwyn, death save. Jelly.
Billy, I'm gonna cut your hands
Jilly,
off.
death save.
Billy, you're muted.
Jilly, are you still in the game?
Oh god, you die in the game, you die in real life.
Oh, failed
Oh,
death
that's
save.
So let me tell you something right now about Roll20 and D&D Beyond that I have recently discovered at this time, which is specifically that if you alt tab before the roll finishes rolling, it will not send it to Roll20.
Lovely.
So even though you have seen it and you're like, why the fuck didn't you guys get it? You're like waiting for it to show up. You're waiting, and then you have to alt tab back, and then you see, oh, okay, you hear the little.
Rolled, and I rolled a 2.
And as I said, I should mainly track this myself.
It's
and
not that
shitty.
bad. The fish
I'm
is
gonna
with
die. I'm
Tide
gonna
is right
die.
next
yeah,
to
you
you.
do
and
have
he's
the
a
fish.
healer. Calm down.
Yeah, and
So
he's
for the
got
fish, it was
Die.
1d6.
I'm gonna die.
Correct.
It's fine. Correct. You will die.
No, 1d6 for healing. that's coming your way because you have the magic koi fish on you still. Timothy,
Okay.
you're up, buddy.
I think I'm just gonna move to about here, and there's not really much else I'm able to do.
Okay. Now
I gotta
Ty.
be next to you to bash my sword at you. I can't do anything else.
True.
Wait.
Go. Yes.
Did you do Tide's turn?
Tide is now.
Oh,
Tide is right now.
last on the initiative.
Yeah, Tide is last
Okay.
in the initiative.
never mind.
Bridget,
his
would you like
fish
to do
pick up
his
Joey?
turn?
Oh,
Roll
do you want
a-
me to do the
Yeah,
d6?
roll a d6.
5 for
So
Jilly.
Jilly gets 5 back.
Oh,
Dylan gets
Jilly.
5 back.
Hooray, my life.
And then he still gets, I think, and what's his wolf form? Does he get a bite attack?
Yeah, he told us all of this and I didn't write it down.
I
and
didn't
should've.
write it down.
And then he
It
also
was a
has
plus
attack
4.
bonuses
It was
block,
a-
that gives him advantage, I think.
I'm gonna let someone else.
Yeah,
Oh,
pack tactics
yeah, I
now that
don't-
she's back up.
Right. now she's
Right.
back up. It was a plus 4 on his attack for his wolf form. He said
Yeah.
that out loud.
So we'll do.
Hold on, let me look at his last attack and I can tell you. Okay, it looks like a 1d20 plus 4.
Yeah.
For his
I've-
attack.
I'm gonna not. I just rolled, but one of y'all roll.
Here, I
A
got it.
1d20?
I got
Okay,
it.
go for it.
Yeah. So Nate, and then roll again. Because he gets advantage.
He gets advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
14. It hits. Yeah, that's good. And then what was the damage roll? You remember?
I don't know. Maybe
Oh, I
like
don't
a
remember
d8 or a
that.
d10.
2d4 plus 2 he rolled at one point.
I see one was like a D6. One of the more recent ones, like D6.
Those are the
Oh,
healing
no,
ones.
those are his healing
I
ones.
think.
Gotcha.
Those are the healing. Yeah, so that must be the 1d4s.
See it 2d4 plus 2. It
Okay,
was right
there you go.
after he did
2d4 plus
the 10, the d20 plus 4,
Boom.
so I assume that's the damage.
Roll it.
Yeah, that's the damage then.
You got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2d4, then plus 2 to that.
7.
And then he wouldn't do the ice knife because Jilly's there.
She's-
Or
yeah, too close.
Sylvan's there.
Yeah. Okay, back to the top of the round. Anna. Still got one lingering.
Try to hit it again.
Okay. Hits.
17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so then it was 3 on the cold, so that's 14, 16 damage.
Wow. That's exactly what this dude had for hit points left. Yeah,
Yay.
you swing into this guy, and it just like carves through, and you can see like the frost, like just collecting a little bit across his chest as it falls, kind of frozen to the ground. One left.
Alright.
Movement or anything?
I will. Yep, I'll move my 35 feet and be next to Tinka.
Okay.
And
So, Leon.
He's my third child.
Kinda.
I
Okay,
that was the
Sylvan is
closest
up.
I could get to
correct?
the last one. So
Sylvan's up, yep.
He's alive? Okay.
Still hurting, but alive.
I'm alive. Sorry, it's my life song.
How alive is she looking? Is she looking really bad or
She has
Not
5 hit
great.
points.
We're not great.
not that great? Okay.
Well, you know, you could just leave me be until the end. Don't waste.
Just
your
give her a pat
spells.
on the
Don't
back.
waste your
Yeah,
spells.
Also-
Don't waste your-
okay, fine. We'll just attack the enemy then. All right.
Okay,
that's
yeah.
all
Also,
we-
it's still in
Murder
her
the
grasp,
enemy.
or she's still in its
All
grasp.
right. Oh, she's still in its grasp.
Why didn't it
Okay.
release me when I died? That's a real question. What a
No,
weirdo.
it did. The one that died let go,
Okay.
and then the other one grabbed you last turn.
No, she's saying when she died. I think.
When I died, it didn't release me.
Oh,
it
no.
It kept hold of the
it
fucking
kept
dead
hold
thing.
of the
What a
body.
weirdo.
We'll
That's
see what
creepy and
happens
weird.
with this next phase of rounds.
I'm seriously
couple events
side-eyeing it. I'm
occurred.
side-eyeing it as it holds me right now. I'm
So-
side-eyeing.
So
What the fuck is wrong with
we
me?
already got our at 20 from our book, right? So we're changing this to radiant damage since it seems to be pretty
Yeah,
effective.
you can change the radiant.
All right.
17
That'll be
hits.
Radiant at this guy.
You said 4, and it was 4 points.
Yeah.
Double damage.
Hey.
It's hurt, but it's still looking a lot stronger than basically anything else that was on the field. For whatever
It
reason,
looks strong.
when it bit into her, it regained all of its health. So that
Okay.
was like the
Super,
first
you'll
hit
laugh
on
at
it.
Right,
me. Even
that's
better.
right.
Great.
Kinda forgot
Great.
about
That's
that,
so
actually.
great. So super. I
Yep.
fucking hate it. I feel like I'm being punished for not taking the opportunity tax.
That was a cantrip. So could I cast Shield of Faith as still a bonus action?
I think so. I think you can only technically cast like one spell that uses a slot, and then a cantrip for the other one.
That's what
Yeah,
I
yeah,
thought,
I think
right?
that's fine.
Okay, and all right, so I'm gonna use this Shield of Faith for Jilly because she's down there or whatever.
Okay.
So there you go. And that's the end of my turn.
Perfect. I think
Okay. I am going to cast Chromatic Orb at 2nd level. I'm gonna. I don't have a radiant damage, so I'm just gonna do poison damage.
okay.
Uh,
Just
oh,
hits.
13 to hit.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
really?
hits. Yeah, it hits.
You can eat that 25 points of poison damage then.
Ah, you lucky son of a bitch.
Mhm.
That is enough to kill it. And
Hell yeah, bro.
that with that hit, giant blast to its face, it goes down. The last of them. At this
Careful
time,
touching that, guys. I poisoned it.
yeah, it drops Jilly, or drops Sylvan. The poison like eating off its face, but like it doesn't splash on you, so you're lucky. Okay, dropping out of initiative.
I'm alive from
You-
that?
You're alive after that.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
So
we take the wins where we can.
we do. Couple things. You look over to the ship. There are only like 3 of these things still standing on the ship. Seems like everyone else has been able to like kind of fight them off. And seeing the carnage from everything else that's happened over on shore and on the ship, they take off. They flee. You can give chase if you want to, or just let them go. But they're like off the map
Nah, let
to
them
the right, and best guess you can't really tell how defeated they are.
All right, since I'm already near this area, I'm gonna hold on. I'll just see if they have anything, because they're like creatures, right?
Yeah. You do an investigation
Oh,
check.
I don't know if they'd have anything, but I'll check these 3.
Sure. Roll me an investigation.
17.
17. Yeah, they're covered in thick matted fur and blood, and you don't find like anything on them. Like you could like pull off claws or teeth or something if you wanted to. They're gnarly looking. Teeth are yellowed and long and cracked and craggly. Their claws are black. There's nothing that they have on them. They don't even look like they had clothing or anything. They're all just like living gargoyles. But you do see on their left arm a series of runes carved into them.
Interesting. Okay, I'll probably have her copy the runes into a sketchbook.
Okay.
Or her spell book on an empty page or something.
Sure.
And I'll probably take the teeth and claws from one of them, just in case for like alchemical purposes later
Sure.
down the line.
Absolutely. Yeah, add roll a strength check. See how well you can
Oh,
break
that's not
off
gonna be good.
teeth and claw. Roll a 1d4.
A 2,
Roll another one.
a 3.
Yeah, you're like smashing away at this thing with a rock. You get 2 teeth and 3 claws.
And what is the creature called?
It's called a Grimwing. Not something you've ever seen before.
Okay, I'm just gonna add those in. You're good. It was 2 teeth, 3 claws, or 3 teeth, 2 claws?
2 teeth, 3 claws.
And because they took some extra radiant damage, it appeared like Leon wanted to go take a look at the big one. Anything specifically of interest?
Where the
because
big
of
one
that?
was, because like the last blow was radiant damage, it's gone. It's just like a pile of ash scattered over the barrels. You do see like where maybe like some limbs would have been things that didn't completely crumble away, but they're like completely burned through ash, and if you touch them, they just crumble.
All right, cool. Okay.
Yeah, the ones that you hit with those radiant guiding bolts, you can see where there's like more distinct burning that occurred across like just those fleshy areas. So when you like stand up, you're kind of woozy because you've taken these 2 bites straight to the neck.
I've been fucked.
Yeah. Someone want to roll like a tides heal thing for
A D6?
Here, I'll
yeah, you can do
I'll
one
have,
more d6, and then I think
Leon.
he actually has another. You can do like cure wounds, so a d8
I
plus
was
4.
Leon's got a healing ability I could use for
If you want to, sure.
The
Yeah,
fish,
yeah,
before it
Timothy
goes
does as
away,
well.
gives 2 more.
There you go.
gotta find where it is here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it had one more.
For me?
turn. Yeah,
I have so many.
Yeah, 2 more for
2 more for Solon.
2d4 hit points, healing hands.
For me?
and then another 5. Yeah.
There.
Okay, 7 and total, so 12.
No, just 5 and then 2, so 7 total.
7 total. I already had 5, so 7
Okay, then yes,
plus-
yeah.
I already
yeah.
had 5, so
If you whatever. Yeah,
oh my
7,
god,
yeah.
I can read the book! Yeah, okay, sick.
Why did we do this to ourselves?
Priorities. Priorities. Darlings, priorities.
Yeah. So
Owen
ahead.
rises again. Alive.
the
Freaking cat.
Hawk Aarakocra comes over to you, and having been kind of on the boat battle behind, but also watching what had happened, points out that it seemed like they were coming towards you for a reason. You're the only one they grabbed onto. If they all had this ability, why didn't they all do the same thing?
Aileen raises an eyebrow and sighs.
Is there a reason these would come after you, Selwyn?
No. No. This isn't
This normally
my
happen.
fault. Why are you blaming me?
Can I roll to see if I believe her?
Someone is looking
Sure.
extra dramatic right now. This time, super dramatic.
What would
extra.
it be? Insight?
Quintessent.
Yeah, this
Can we
would be
do
insight.
opposed?
You can
Yeah,
do
go
set
for
the
it. Oppose
deception,
me.
yeah.
Oppose me. Oppose me. I'm not deception.
I wanna
I'm
do
performance.
Insight too. Oh,
Oh, that's fine.
Ooh.
I'll do deception. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh,
Are we all
baby!
inciting?
Oh, baby
Ooh,
girl!
that.
Oh, baby girl!
Alright.
You want to fight against?
All right, guys. Yeah, no, I don't know.
Done nothing's up.
I dabbed.
Oh,
I dabbed
seems-
IRL.
Aw.
I have no words.
Mm.
Yeah, we're all full. I think it
Everyone
was
was
just
like,
a
"Yeah, sure."
coincidence.
You can't help it if you're just a fool.
It must have just been a
Well,
coincidence.
now
then.
Failing thinks she's even more stupider because she doesn't know why they're after
Wow. Sully
you've-
and Side Eye's failing yet again for the 4th time today.
her. We're
It's a
fighting.
ghost friend, a lich friend, with friends like this who needs enemies. I'm gonna walk over to their Arakoa people. Can we get the fucking indoors? Can we get the fuck indoors? Can we please get the fuck indoors?
Yeah, about this time, Kira would come back as well and say, I think it's best we leave this place, and then take you all to kind of the inn area, even though it's not technically an inn. I still have it labeled as an inn.
Restaurant with beds. The best kind of restaurant. The kind
Yeah.
with beds.
Um,
Sure wish my restaurants had fucking beds so I could have a nap.
Oh my god, Jelly.
yeah, so when you get there,
I'm
it's
full barred
it's
today,
kind
I'm
of like
sorry.
bustling, and no one really knows what just happened. She comes inside and sets you all down to debrief. I'm actually gonna say that's a good stopping point for today, and we'll pick up next session with the conversation with Kira.
Mhm.
Nice.
Incredible.
Nice, nice.
Good sesh.
This was really good.
That was a good one.
Good
You guys are
session.
awesome.
We had a battle. We had lots of RP. It was a good time.
It was a
Yeah.
great
I got to
time.
poison a man. thing.
Betrayal RP
You're the
is
poison of man!
starting.
Incredible.
That's like what Bridget wants to do in real life, but can't.
That's
Huh.
a top 10 experience for any woman.
Honestly, yeah.
It's illegal in real life.
That part.
I'm talking about Aqua Tofana.
We all,
Aquatofana. though.
Aquatofana.
Aquatofana.
we all wish we
Aquatofana.
could poison people.
God, I wish I was Bailey's
Someday.
area.
I wish I was Bailey's Arian too.
Oh, she's so hot. Oh my god.
She's incredible.
Okay, sorry, derailing. Love you guys. This was fun.
Love
See
you,
you later.
bye.
Yeah,
Going to
do it
bed.
again soon.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
Everyone.
Aquatofana.
Have a good one, guys.
You
Have a good Aqua Tofana.
too. Bye. Chat. Been a pleasure as always. Thank you guys. We'll see you next time for the next episode of Kyrios.